Hello, it's stream 183 for me, and today I'm going to be working on the game world background. So, this is my game right now. You can create an account and walk around in it, but there's nothing in the background. I'm going to try to fix that today. Some links before I get started. So, here's the link to the game. Stream Elements, are you going to help me out here? Oh, Stream Elements is slow today, but is responding now. Okay. Here's a link to my notebook for more information about what I'm trying to make. You're seeing here two different windows because this is the player window and this is the administration window of the same thing. And why is there a Clayman guy begging on the ground? That is a bug right now, or undocumented feature, as some people would say. And I might get to that today. What I really want to have is ability to just say, "Hell, that's a entity in the game that we need to just remove," and then have a command to clean it up. But mostly today, I'm going to be working on adding the a basic world background tile set, and actually, oh yeah, I do have that in here. Oh, because I need the creating entities anyway to be able to paint the background later. So I was going to go ahead and make commands for creating and destroying so that I can also destroy entities if they get in the way. And then, yeah, so a panel in this admin tool here for painting would be nice. And that combined with the creating entities should allow me to create static tiles in the background, which is the main goal for today. And then if I get to it, making characters persistent entities would be nice, because right now you can see up here my character in the game. If I were to log out, poof, I disappear. Hey there, Nui. How's it going? Yeah, let me log back in again. Oh, you're welcome. I figured you might find all those cool Atom emotes useful. Hey, Develop It, how's it going? Let me do my customary waves at everybody. Yeah, so making the character entity persistent, so I don't have to come back to the. So right now, if I log out and log back in again, I end up back in the center. So that's going to become a problem when I add the background game world, especially when I make the game grow beyond the bounds of the current viewport. So I thought I'd get a jump on that by making the entities persistent. And in order to do that, I need to store the entity ID we create for the player in the player record itself. And instead of creating on login, it would create on player creation. And instead of destroying and log out, it would be when you delete your player. So I need to grandfather people in there. I need to put that in here. Grandfather in existing players. So that might be if already logged in. Just store. Let me think about this. Yeah, if they're already in store entity in player record. Actually, it'd be easiest to do it by doing a login logout thing. So upon login, check for entity. If none exists, create one. How was the stream yesterday? It was good. So we have chat in here. So I can now say hello, or as the admin, I can say yo, and it shows up for everyone who's logged into the game. So I worked on that exclusively yesterday, the chat system, and it's not done yet. It's still pretty rough, but it is functional. So yeah, that yesterday was the chat system. I think the day before was cleaning up some of the display problems, and today's going to be the background world tiles. Oh yeah, the day before yesterday was avatar selection. So if you want now, you can pick a different little guy to represent you in the game. So I could pick the guard-looking character, and now when I move around, I'm this little guard guy. Although I kind of prefer the wizard with the funny hat, but to each his own. Yeah, so today is going to be to put some background images in the game. So I showed this before, but I have this really old tile set I made for a precursor to my game, and I think I'll steal from this. So I had already stolen all of these guys. Marquee tool would be better. All of these guys for the avatar images. So what I'm thinking about doing today is stealing some of these up here for background tiles for the world that you're in. And I haven't yet decided if the test area that we're going to create now is going to be indoors or outdoors. I'm leaning towards outdoors because I'm not going to have colliders at first. So it'll just be basically like a skybox in a game where there's no material entities for the background. It's just for show. And then when I add colliders, then I can have like walls or boulders or other things that block you. So yeah. Yeah, I think that was the first thing, to build up a new tile set. So I already have a tile set in the game for Avatar, so I need to make a second one for now, or build it into this one. Where did I put... Oh, it's in the front end. Yeah, never mind. I'm like, where's the tile set? Assets or public, depending on if I want to see it in ping form. It was Avatar's ping, right? So I guess for now, I'll just make another tile set. Or should I build it into this one? I'll make it separate and then I'll unify them later. Hey there, Clayman. So if one issue I have is that to test the character deletion stuff, I was going to use Clayman, but if Clayman logs in, I can't. But I could also always delete my own character entity. So either way, let's do the tile set first. Let's make a new one. Actually, how many of these am I going to pull in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We pull in the trees one. I'd rather pull in this tree. So not this one. This one. 6. We'll use this one as a pathway 7, and maybe pull in the tree 8. Maybe we'll just start off with just 7 tiles. You're in? Are you in as that Clayman, or you have a duplicate now? Oh, you have a duplicate. Okay, cool. One of the things I'm going to do today is to have an admin command to clean up the duplicate, which I have no idea how it was created, but we'll get rid of the duplicate manually for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just start off with these 7. So let me grab that corner, and then I want to include all of these for now. And we'll make a new sprite that's just the same size. Oh, I need to do the hold on, delete that. New, and then I need to pick RGBA. Then paste. Okay. So that's the tile set. Oh, wait a minute, I was gonna delete a couple of these. For now, just these delete. And then move these ones over. What is the move? Okay, it's V. Oops. I want to just move selected. Wait a minute. How come it's moving the whole thing and not just the one I had selected? What, the cat wants in already? I've only been streaming for like 9 minutes. Okay, hold on. I gotta let the kitty back in. All right. This guy, he's a pain in my side sometimes, but he's cute. little kitty. My 15-year-old kitty. One clayman is enough. Now we have two. Yeah, we'll delete character. Oh, yeah. Let me fix that indoor. You must have just created an account. So I do that just for TDD dance game for this kind of thing. If I say, oh, I don't want that name to show up in the game, I would go to the ticket that got created, and I type in here and say, Dan's game. And then there could be some more discussion between you and the admins about your name, and then we eventually say, okay, fine, and then close and lock that, and then I go here and I'd unmask you, and now you're TDD Dan's game. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I haven't done the limiting of chat yet. I'm probably not going to work on that today. So for now, you can do really wacky things in chat with Unicode and with long messages. All right. This should be easy for me to figure out. How come I can't figure it out? I just want to move the selection. Is it just, do I have to cut and then paste and then move around? Or maybe it's just mouse over and move it. I'm just being dumb. Okay. I want to resize it to be 224 wide. Oh, less than that. Oh no, if I center it like that, that's correct. There we go. All right, let's save that as assets. The other one was avatars. This one will be background. These are all temporary. Sometime in the near future, I'm going to have a unified tile set that I can edit in the game. File export. We'll put that back in source, or public, I mean. Background. Add tagging in the chat. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Hey there's Ferris. Export. Yeah, so right now and that's a running horse. That's pretty cool. But the chat is very simple right now, and all the features that you have grown to expect and love in things like Twitch and Discord, I'll probably want to add at some point. All right, done with that. You got the number wrong. There's a 2 in there. How could you? Yeah, anyway. Too bad we can't have emotes that are other people's property. Right now, the only emotes you can use are the ones in the Unicode, so I can say horsey if I wanted. But we can't use not like this. We can't use Adam art. Actually, I guess if Adam gave me permission, I could put his emotes in the game. Nida Latucan has arrived message. I'm not familiar with that reference, but sure. Yeah, tagging would be nice, so that it would highlight or otherwise alert you that someone... The other way to do it would be to have whispers, but then no one else can see it, so never mind. All right, let me pull in the tiles into the game. So that is in the front end. And under the source, actually I can close this now. Views, no, hold on, no, not under views. It's a special middleware called the stage middleware. Someone is able to download their data whenever permaban is true. Well, you wouldn't be able to get into the game if you're banned, so no. If you're banned, you can't log in, so you'd have to request some other way through like email or something, and then I could download it and email it to you. Yeah. Yeah, the admin can go in and, so I can download your data if I needed to. Another reason to download it, other than to give it to you, would be to back up the data so that it could be restored through this restore feature that I have. I did a bunch of work on... here, I'll show you what I was doing offline in the local copy of the game. I haven't pushed yet. Did this off stream as a precursor to deleting entities, because I need to know the entity ID, right? So where is my key for test? Here it is. And then I have a test login. Oh, are those ghosts already? Oh, look at that. Yeah, so I have this overlay now, so if you mouse over something, how come there's so many weird entities? I wonder if the game got corrupted while I was working on it yesterday. Oh, that's wacky. Anyway, yeah, if I have it so that if you mouse over an entity, I get the number. And I need to make that admin only, and or at least like that doesn't pop up by default. And then the idea is I could say, oh, I want to delete that entity. I would say ECS destroy entity, or maybe I might have shorthand for that, but you know the idea. Some kind of command like that for me. Instead of going to chat, it would be interpreted, and then poof, that character would go. So I would do that with that entity right there, which is a leak. Now I got to scan chat in two places. Either 85 filter. All right. I pull in the sprites when we load. Where is that? Here, preload. So let me load the new multi-atlas background. And how am I going to test this? How about I just paint a blank background everywhere? So I can do that just by inventing tiles, right? For now, just for testing. So let's do that on one of these places. Probably on reflect sprites would be good. Yeah, let's do that here. So let's say for let y equals negative, well, 0. How do you do a ranged for loop in JavaScript? I haven't had to do this in a long time. How come? And I don't have another window open. Search for things. JavaScript ranged for. That's not what I want. Is it 4 in? I can actually do that with range, right? I had range in here. Are you able to remove messages from the chat in case somebody is insulting? Not yet. So what I'll do probably is I would ban someone for maybe a day. So please be nice in chat, otherwise I'll have to ban you from my game. But yeah, in the future I will have a I want to have the same tools you used to in Twitch and Discord, where I can clear a chat message and then it would go to every client, and every client would strike it somehow, remove it, right? But yeah, right now what I would do is I would hit this button right here. I'd probably do a day and say bad chat messages and ban you. You ready for me to hit the ban button to test it? You gotta to test it, right? Just kidding. Actually, I can ban myself. Watch this. 'Cause I feel like it. Goodbye. There is a problem though, that yeah, the ban doesn't quite work. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to be banned. I'm still moving around. Wonder if I should fix that right now. If I refresh, it'll say I'm banned. Oh, no, it's because the login token is bypassing the ban. Yeah. I wonder if I should fix that right now. Worst comes to worst, I just shut the game down until I fix whatever it is. Yeah. Your account has been banned because I feel like it. Yeah. Let me unban myself. Try again. I should really fix that right now before I do anything, right? That the if you're logged in with a persistent login token, you can bypass a ban. Yeah, let me fix that right now. So let me get rid of this. Okay. Emergency work, right? Test source. This is probably part of the player stuff, and login banned. This is login banned password, and then the test that I should have had that will fail right now is login banned a token. Actually, no, there's an easier way. I can revoke the token. That would fix it a lot easier. And then I should fix the front end where it doesn't attempt to re-log in if you've been banned. Let's, yeah, let's... So yeah, it's easier to test this on the executor. Where's ban? Do I not have a test for actually getting banned? Or is it that login banned? Okay, I didn't have a check for that. I mean, what am I saying? I don't have a test for executor handling a ban right now. I guess because the executor doesn't care yet, but we'll make it care. I'm looking for a similar test I can copy from. You guys are being nice in chat, right? All right. Yes, please be nice until I fix this bug. Correct. So I can at least ban people who are not nice. Let's see. I guess I'll just bite the bullet and make a new one. The closest one would be like one of these up here. Like this. Yeah, what could go wrong? Let's just put it at the end. So take that and put it at the end. And this will be ban revokes login token. All right, so we set up the test user. Do a change profile. The changes are oops. Actually, let me delete all my... I have a whole bunch of old tokens. Can I just reset them all? There. There's no global clear. There we go. Do not press the red button, mark launch nuke. No, do not press that one. Hey there, Rally Monkey. Hey, Raleigh Monkey, let me know if actually, are you even in the game? You're not in the game. I have to emergency fix one bug where I can't actually ban people in the game. So maybe if you want to log into the game and just monitor the in-game chat and let me know if anyone misbehaves. Because if that happens, I take the game down until I fix this bug where I can't ban people who have a login token right now. Really, there are two bugs. The first one is I really should revoke the token, and then if you have one and you're banned, it shouldn't let you in. This will be the first one I'll fix, though. Yeah, I was gonna look and see in players. Hold on. I'm so slow today. Here it is. Change profile. Where's the ban stuff? Okay, it's ban permanent. Ban permanent. And let me put in a token here. Auth login token. Open Sesame. Right, so what I'm going to expect is that it gets removed. Not record. Login token. All right, that's the test. Oh, no. Guys, also let me know if any ghost characters get created, other than the Clayman who's in the center. You had to refresh again? Yeah, because the token is only lasts a while. Okay. I see. Yeah. So it must have been a really old token. Okay. So this should be a quick fix. Just go into the executor and where we execute the change profile. If the ban is set, this doesn't actually do a check. We'll add the check now. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Why have the executor do it? I can have the players thing do it automatically. Yeah, let me do that. That makes it even cleaner. So I'm going to move this test completely out and put it in players test. Okay, so what was the setup for this? There was no token, so I need to add a token. Something like this. That's the arrange. New token poggers, okay. And then, there we go. Hey there, poker. How's it going? Yeah, and the ceiling is generally up. Unless you're in Australia and then the ceiling is down, but, you know. Yeah, there are no commands per se, right? It's just a change profile. And that's the change. That's the act, and then that's what I expect back out. Hey there, SourceFi. How's it going? All right, so let's fix it in players. Closer to the source here. If the change includes a ban and it's a permanent ban, we will clear the login token. And temporary ban. Why do I have this if not permanent ban? So a temporary ban is ignored if you're already banned. I guess that's why I had it. There we go. That revokes your token, and then the other part of it is, even if you had a token, I should not honor it. Okay, that didn't even work. Okay, why didn't that work? Debug. What's the ban type? Empty string. What? Oh. There's a sub field. JSON object like this. Type. Because there might be other fields in it. That's why. Two different git commits or just one? I'll just put them into one because they go to the same concern. Clear player token permanent ban clear. Well, I mean, I could, but I think it's good enough to just have them in one commit because they're the same kind of concern. Like if I wanted to be pedantic, I would have two tests, one for permanent ban, one for temporary ban, but I guess I'm cutting a corner a little bit. I call that one commit and just move on. I figure if I make a mistake there, I pay the price, which would be more work later. Like that seems pretty obvious to me, and this test is probably good enough. Yeah. It's debatable whether you get super pedantic in tests or not. There's a trade-off, right, between the amount of time you invest in covering 100%, right? Like 100% code coverage. Some people want to have that, but that's a whole lot more work than 95% code coverage. So, Lutuken has arrived in the chat. I have no idea what that reference means. Okay, these go together as adding the background token. So that's work I haven't finished yet. So this one is revoke login token when banned. Game chat. Oh, there's a toucan. It almost worked. You need to have like start with a new line and then do it. I like that. That's awesome. It's a meme, huh? Do I do black magic before it reaches your browser? No, I just take your chat and put it directly into the DOM. React takes care of escaping it so you can't do an injection attack. How to do a new line? Probably. Can you get if you get a new line character in your clipboard, maybe? Oh, I like the table flip. What's still not working? Do you mean trying to put an injection attack in there? Yeah, you'd have to put it in your clipboard, not the encoded version, but the actual new line character. So like, if I did this and I said test, and then I grabbed those characters, now they're in my clipboard. And if I went over to the game and pasted them, that didn't work. Interesting. I wonder if the input bar is absorbing that new line. Oh well. Oh, I noticed there's a new player in the game. Spheris is unmasked. Up there. There's Spheris. Hello. So let me close the name check ticket that got open for that. All right. Might be smart to disable chatting for people whose name isn't accepted. Yeah, that came up yesterday. So yeah, I'll probably do that. I can tell you who came up with that idea too, because I wrote it down. Okay, now I can't see it. It was in here somewhere. Okay, I can't see it, so I'll give you another point and put it up for today. I'm pretty sure it's in there somewhere. Well, you get a point anyway for suggesting it. I remember us talking about it, but maybe I didn't write it down. I have used locked. Good. One small problem, Rock'em Sock'em Rhymus. I don't have a basement, so that's not me who has you locked in. It's someone else who's claiming to be me. How do you join? You go to the link there, and when you, just to let you know, when you're here and you do a new account, you don't have to put in the email. I said optional, and it's really only there if you forget your password. But right now, there's not much you would lose. I would just recommend don't put an email address at all, and just make it completely anonymous. Later, when there's actual game content like items in the game that you don't want to lose, you might want to have some kind of email in there so that if you lose your password, you can get back in. But right now, it's not super important. Okay. So not only do I want to ban you, revoke your login token, I don't want you to log in if you're banned and you have a token. So that is, I think that is an executor check. So I need to put that here. So let me undo that. So no, not that test. Let me find the login test. How about we'll take one of these. Login banned. Login with token when banned. That's the test that should be failing right now. So create a user. Let's set them up to be banned. So that's create player record ban. Permanent ban is true. And I can't type today. Now I can type. Can I help you in Node.js and MongoDB? I have known nothing about MongoDB. Node.js I know a little bit, but I don't know if I can help you. You can ask a question, either here or in my Discord channel. And there are some lovely people both here and there who might be able to help you. Also making kick on ban now. It should kick on ban. Right now the bug is that if you have a login token, it won't actually, it'll kick you, but you'll get back in right away. I need to fix that. You have some confusion in Node, creating a post, as a post database. Several users are referencing that post for some purpose. I don't know. Is that really a Node.js thing? That seems like a very specific to the application you're building or you're working in. I'm not sure. In general, I think that if you delete records from a database that are referenced from other things in the database, the code should be able to say, well, these references are invalid and they're just dead links now. Thanks for the follow, Ramahel. Or I'll just say Rama. Hope that's okay. Yeah, if anyone has any suggestions on that, please feel free to say them, but I don't know enough about your application in Node.js to give a good answer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It didn't sound like specifically for those, but for something that it's on top of those platforms, right? Yeah, I wish I could help you, but I don't know enough about the problem. Okay. Right, we're going to try to log in with that same token. Oh no, I need it to be a correct token. What was incorrect about this? Is it that it expired? Yeah, it was that. Okay, so let's do that. Now it's a correct token. The execution error should be banned, right? Because I have that in there. Login banned. Actually, I don't care about any of these other things. It should just be banned. So I'm guessing that this test fails now, and I'll need to... this will be the reproduction of the bug. Yep. They are not banned. Okay, so let's... actually, it should also show that they got in, yeah. Alright, let's fix it. I bet it's something super easy. Oh, yep, so if there's no hash code, it goes in there. Otherwise, it goes in here, and that's where I check the ban. So I should really just move the ban check out. Right? This diag... I can't move it after because it'll say success. So, I can actually duplicate this check again, just for the diag messages. So here's the diag message stuff. Move it around. And then I can move the ban check out. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Then I think I'll make this a priority to deploy. That means, hold on, I need to turn on my Linux box just to get ready to do this. All right, Linux box is booting up. Okay, that fixes the bug. Let's run all the tests. And while that's testing, let's do a local test here. Let me reproduce the bug locally. That's on these tabs. Oh, there's a new player. Or did you just change your name again? Oh, I was just confused. So Ferris is new. I mean, Sourceify is new. So close and lock that one and unmask Verify. And you're right on top of Dan's game, who is... I need to remember that that's Endorn. There was another new ticket, wasn't there? The chat and game exploded horizontally somewhat when Clayman wrote that. It did? I wonder if that's particular to the browser you're using. Let me leave that open for now and look at it later. Weird. Okay. So, locally, how come I'm not appearing anywhere? Hold on. What happened here? Oh, did I hose the front end? I was doing there was a change in progress there. Let me stash that part. It was this stuff, right? Yeah, let me stash. I'll keep these and I'll stash these for now. Actually, it'd be easier for me to just comment that one out in phaser preload. So that is screwing something up. Yeah, okay. I'll figure that out later. Alright, so let me get myself banned. That's interesting. They didn't appear there for a moment. Yeah, all these ghost characters to delete. I wonder how they cut. I wonder a lot of things today. Anyway, let me ban myself. Did I already run the new code? Unban. Ban. Huh. No, I can't reproduce the problem. Anyway, I wonder if it depends on what server I'm logged into at the time. That could be that might be why. Anyway, unban. Ban. What happens if I reload? Okay, it works, and then ban. Okay, it seems to work. So let me go deploy that. All right, a couple things I need to do. Start up the Linux instance. Let me commit these. So this is do not permit login with token when banned. There we go. Commit that. Let's tag this version. .1.6.1 and then push with tags. And I gotta boot up my Xterm. All right. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle. How are you doing? That was 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I was busy. Didn't see your chat. Okay, I had trouble deploying incrementally yesterday, so I'm not going to bother with that today. Oh, look, everyone's in the game chat instead of the Twitch chat. That works anyway. I don't mind. Yeah, so there's another interesting bug. I ran into that yesterday. It's highlighting 3 rows instead of just 1. I wonder if I can look at that with the dev tools here. Yeah, see how there's 3 rows that are selected? That shouldn't be the case. So it's somewhere in the React code, causing them to be marked as selected even though they're not. Anyway, I'm going to, instead of incrementally updating these versions, I'm going to do it in the backend directly, which will take the whole cluster down for a moment. But first, I need to build things. Here's my Xterm. Let's move off to the side. Projects, and pull up. Add my key. Now pull. And then I'll build, and then I'll package it, and then I'll upload the package, and then I'll log in and change the versions and relaunch the cluster. Le toucan. I really didn't need to pull everything, just the root repository would have been fine, I guess. CMake, build release. And we're going to be going to secrets in a minute. And it is omniarena pack prod. And then it is Python 3. Some of this I should work on automating a bit more. Deploy Primus 161. All right, so the package is in the server now. And normally what I would do if this was working well, is I would just transition each server independently to 161. But I ran into a scary problem yesterday with that, so I'm just going to cheat and go log into the backend right now and just take the cluster down, update the version, and then bring it back up. Will the in-game chat logs be saved forever? No. They are only kept for a little bit of time, just in case someone makes a complaint, and then I go back in the chat logs and look. Otherwise, I didn't plan to keep it part of the game state, so it'll be wiped. Huh. AWS says I need 2 security updates. Let me do that later. Right now, though, first I'll update the config file. So I gotta do this off screen. Sorry about that, but I'm just going in and I'm changing. I'm updating the configuration file to run 161 of the server next time it boots up. And then just for safety, I'll hit a snapshot and then prepare for game shutdown. Here we go. Bye-bye. Game is shut down. Interesting that I get one connection still open. Wonder why it does that. I shut it down just now, so it shouldn't still be up. Monk.as, yeah. It'll come back. I'm concerned about that staying green though. Let me refresh. Yeah, okay. So then bring it back up. And I see a whole bunch of people are logging in. I'm just making sure that the cluster got yeah, that all 3 servers bound their ports. Okay, so now let me test again. When I ban myself, I should not be able to get back in. Oh, 127001 is a new player. Unmask. Anyway, let's ban me. I've been banned. Your account has been banned. And I should be able to it should try to log in, and yeah, token's bad. Okay, good. So I need to unban myself. Okay, I'm glad that now I have the tool to ban anyone who misbehaves again, and they can't get back in. That was scary that that was broken. Thank you everyone for not abusing that while it was still possible. Is chat still working? Test. Yes, okay. Yeah, I locked it out forever. No, you can be unbanned. Hey there, 127001. Test failed. Ping pong. Okay. I feel a little bit better now. Moving back to working on the background. So I don't know why this failed, other than am I not allowed to load more than one multi-atlas at a time? If that's true, I might have to combine atlases. Yeah, just doing that caused it to fail. Okay, develop it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Yeah, it's not displaying them for some reason. I wonder if there's an error. Unexpected token. Okay, that's the problem. Wait a minute. Oh, the JSON file doesn't exist. That's right. I never made it. Okay. So let me just take avatars JSON and just call a copy of it background JSON. And call this background JSON. And I'll do the same trick where I just have 32 by 32 tiles. Let me fix the width. What is that? 224. And then these are all just taking out subtiles from it, and there are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then cut it there. Whoops. Notice how they're all tabs, and if I'm not careful, I will accidentally turn some of them into spaces. Okay. Oh, I was also going to test to see if did I really need the meta thing or not. I left it in there sort of as a joke. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I have the the tiles are in there. Now let me paint something. Hey there, Jaren. How are you going? How are you doing? Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you've never been here before, there's the link to the game I'm building. And what I'm working on today is populating the background. So right now there are a whole bunch of people logged in. Looks like we have 10 people logged in, including myself. And you can pick an avatar image from this profile tab and change the way you look. So now I look like that. I look like that. And I did the in-game chat yesterday, and today I'm working on just populating the background with something, and I'll eventually make it more advanced where I can paint it in-game and then remove the artificial boundary here and let you move around in the world. So one piece at a time here. I think I will start with just a test background. I was going to do that where when avatars get loaded, just simulate that the background got loaded with it. Probably, yeah. Where was that? You couldn't access the website. Oh, the non-HTTPS doesn't work? Are you unable to fetch the asset to non-HTTP? Okay. I've been thinking about just redirecting it anyway, so that would fix that, right? Let me give you a point for that, and then let me make a note for myself. Let's just redirect HTTP to HTTPS, and probably the same thing with the triple W, right? Might as well just redirect it all to blank. There's destroy all sprites. Where's create all sprites? Here it is. Okay, I was gonna do it here, right? But I was gonna do it with a nifty range thing. Where did I use range? I thought I used it somewhere, sometime. I could have sworn it was in this file. Oh, maybe it was in the reducer. Oh. I can't remember. My memory's so bad. Oh, it's that the search isn't working. I'm just an idiot. Okay. I thought it had to do with that. Good one, Rally Monkey. Yeah, I'll get it to you tomorrow, if I remember. I had some kind of trick to get a range out of an array. And it bugs me, I can't remember what it was. So let me try to find it. I'm pretty sure it was in JavaScript, but where was it? I needed a list. Was it in a reducer? For the stage? No. Session? Something to do with avatar tiles. Here it is. It was getting the keys of an array constructed from a number, which gives you yeah. So this was the trick. So I can say for let y in that, and then this number is the height in tiles. Getting pretty hard to see player names. Yeah. I didn't think so many people would be playing right now. What I might do instead, you can see right here I in the front end I haven't deployed it yet, but if you mouse over something, it can show information about that. Right now it's just showing entity ID. I could also show the nameplate in there. Or I could have it where if you hold down a key like Alt or something, it would show the names. I've seen that in other games. So something like that. Oh, Mr. Love Pickle. Let's unmask you. Okay. I'm just going to have it create a sprite here. This, I'm just going to simulate it. I got to be careful though. This goes and does it to avatars. What if I just for now add that in here? Tile set. So everywhere I call that. Let's hack in avatars for now. Like that. Then I could just say tile set here. And then that's missing something, isn't it? It's missing tile. Oh, but I had in here to pick unknown and tile 1. Yeah, never mind. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, so here, I'm going to form this myself, right? So X, Y, let's start off with just water. We'll be walking on water. And tile. Oh, this is going to put a label over everything. This is going to be funny. But anyway, this should be background. Let's see what that does. It put water there, but it didn't put it everywhere. I wonder if this trick is just not working. Oh, this should be width anyway. Let me put a breakpoint here. Debugger. Okay, they're strings. That's probably an issue. Why are they... okay. Like that trick gives us strings, not numbers. That'd be a problem. Let me see. Does it actually work? Yeah. So it would have worked if they were numbers. Let's just not try this trick. So the old school way, right? Let I equals 0, y is less than that. I was just trying to be crafty with a new style loop, and I shouldn't have bothered. Let's remove the debugger now. Still only putting water in the center. Why would that be? Hmm. Oh, wait. This ID, right, it had to be a special ID. Ah, that's tile, not ID. All right. And the ID needs to be something that's unique. So I was going to use, some kind of large negative numbers that we won't see in game. ID is, let's just have an ID. Let ID equals negative 10,000. And then this will add to ID each time. Just needs to be some kind of unique number. Okay. Oh, and I need to shift them over. Okay, so that's x minus, well, subtract the center each time. There we go. And you're getting rid of the nameplates now, because it's unknown everywhere. And do I have dupes? Showing that there are two entities on every spot. It's actually showing 10,000, negative 10,000 everywhere. Why would it do that? Okay, let's get rid of the unknown thing. Yeah, let's just not show a nameplate. If there is none. So that would be this part here, right? If name is truthy, then do that. So we'll call this a tile right here. And it has a sprite in it, and it might have a tile in it. It might have a label in it. Actually, I just put label in front, and that would fix it, right? I mean, a tile in front. Duplicate declaration. Ah, yeah. So new name. That should really be tile ID. Thanks for the follow. GizzyPR? Is that how you say it? Instead of pimple pattern, is it okay to just have multiple implementation files and tell CMake which to link to at compile time? Multiple implementation files. Well, to tell CMake which one, that's not pimple pattern, that's more product variation, right? Where you have different implementations and you're picking one that you're making at a time. Have I got a YouTube channel? Yeah. But it's mostly just to archive these videos. I have a few videos which aren't archives of the stream. The most popular one is the video I made that goes through how to set up Google Test and VS Code and CMake. Right now I'm on the front end stuff, so it's all JavaScript, so I don't have anything for that. I'm actually kind of still learning this. I need another name here for tile. I need another name for this thing. How about sprite, tile sprite? Or tile info. There we go. We'll call it tile info. Node? That would work too. Okay, now there's water everywhere and we can't see ourselves. And for some reason, entity negative 10,000 shows up everywhere, which is weird. Why would that be? I have an idea. It might have to do with the code I wrote to figure out what entity we're hovering over. So maybe one way to debug that would be to add some breaks here. It thinks entity negative 10,000 is everywhere. That's the very first one, right? That's strange that it would do that. What if I start at 1? Okay. If there's an entity in this tile, so if I put my character up there, does the hover thing say I'm everywhere? No? Weird. I'm just kind of experimenting to find out why the hover thing is broken. Oh, it went away. It's some kind of glitch in the hover thing. Anyway, I think one way to fix it would be to mark that I don't care to record those entities. So that was in here, right? I decided to make it interactive. How about we just only make it interactive if it, because this is a total hack, but we'll say if tile set is avatars, then they're interactive. I'll clean it up later. That way that we don't interact with the water, only with the character. I need to worry about Z level too. Shoot. There's a lot of things I gotta fix up that I'll hack for now. Let's let the depth be 1 or 0. And if it's avatars, the depth will be 1, and then we can do sprite set depth. And this will always be a depth of 1. Okay, and then remove this +2, put that back. Total hack. So now I'm on the water, floating on the water. Let's pick a different tile. Grass. Very green. What are my tiles again? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's pick dirt. It's very busy and repetitive looking. I don't like these tiles. Need to work on this art a little bit. Oh, it looks horrible. I think it's just that it is it's just so uniform right now. Hmm. Slow VS Code, I sort of remember that. What did you find out it was? Oh, Mud Ribbit. Did I make those tiles? Yeah. So these are from the old tile set that I made years ago. That I picked those character avatars out of. I also had these world background tiles as well. It was 3.4, updated to 3.5, and it fixed it. Weird. 3.4 of VS Code? Because VS Code, I thought that was 1.30. Oh, 34, 1.34, and you went to 3.4.x? Oh, TypeScript. TypeScript, and which is not something that would show up here, right? I see. Well, there you go. TypeScript is the problem. Okay, so there are a few things I don't like about this, that I had to hack in the tile set everywhere. I think I do want to have different tile sets, but I'll have to think about this later. Maybe I'll leave it in there for now. So to make this backwards compatible, it does put the tileset avatars in there if it came from the front end, right? Let me change that a little bit. Let's actually put this back, remove it out. And then what I'll do is, yeah, let's just remove all this stuff. Sprite. Yeah, I'll do it here. I'll say tile set equals tile set or avatars. And then I can remove this. What happened here? That? Okay. Cool. Yeah, the names are going to be hard to see on top of other tiles because there's no background for it. I think there's a way I can fix that though in Phaser. I was looking at this last night. It's in the text object. There's a way to set some modifiers on it. Was it style? Shadow stroke? Maybe that was it. Yeah, let me try that. Shadow stroke. Another thing I learned is that I can do this trick. And then I can just do set shadow stroke. True. That didn't do anything. Didn't make it worse, but it didn't make it better at all. Maybe do I have to set a shadow offset? I'm kind of guessing. 1, 1 maybe? I didn't seem to do anything either. This is probably what I want. I want to have them all on, right? One, one. Yeah, black. Actually, they have defaults. Zero, true, true, which means I don't need this one. Not doing anything. At least I can't tell if it's doing anything. What if I make it more pronounced? Five and five. Maybe shadow's not the right thing, but I want to have a black border, or I want to have the name stand out from everything else. You know what I should just do is have it set a background. I should have another graphic which just fades out the background a little bit. Kind of like what I did for there. I had that thing. I thought I would just pick something really quick that would do it. But it's not working. Yeah, no quick fix. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. We do need to set the depth and origin though. Stroke thickness to 5 or 6. So where is the thickness? Ah. I can try that. It's just easy to try. It's a string color, okay. Well, if I do black, we won't be able to see it, will we? Let's see what we see. Oh, that actually worked. I like that. Okay, Mud Ribbit, you get a point, at least. That was a marked improvement. I just wanted to stand out, and then now it stands out. That's what I guess that was what I was looking for, right? So is that what the documentation says, and I just wasn't looking at it carefully? Thing is, it says I don't know what the stroke means. It might explain it somewhere else in this page. Stroke. I don't know what stroke means. So yeah, I didn't know the difference between a stroke and a shadow stroke. Yeah, who knows? Anyway, I'm happy. We'll keep that for now, and so that test code I should mark. This is test code until the backend has background. So let's say if test background, do this. And actually, before I deploy this, let me make the mouse over stuff. I guess I can keep the mouse over stuff in there. The worst that'll happen is when you mouse over it, you'll see a bunch of entity IDs, and you'll be like, I don't know what to do. Okay. I'm glad the Unicode works. Oh, there's some new players. To unmask, I guess. Jaren. Wait a minute, there was another ticket in there? Mr. Love Pickle. How come I didn't see you on the list? Oh, I'd already unmasked you. Oh, there's a new player just created right now. There you go. Oops, I hit it twice. Stav. Close, lock. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. What happened there? Oh, that's a bug. We should only destroy the label if it exists. So, if label, destroy it. All right, now to, what's next? The front end background painting should be done as long as the back end gives us a background. How do I want to do that? Right, commands for creating entities. Yes. So I think I'll do that. I'll just do it by hand at first, and then I'll add it to the front end to have a more convenient way to do the painting. The cat's yelling at me. What do you want, cat? I'm streaming. Can you understand? Streaming? Doesn't understand. Yeah, so let me do this next. I can deploy this now. But let me turn off the test background and then deploy it. That's what I'll do. False. All right, so let's deploy that. That is supporting background tile sets. I should probably abbreviate that though. Let me abbreviate it. Yeah, kitty. Very vocal background kitty. Understands only spaghetti? Mine understands only fancy feast right now. Okay. Sprite. Oh, I chose not to have it interpreted there. So I guess I will reduce this to TS and then say that. Because I'm introducing a new key called tile set, but there's a lot of tiles, so I want to kind of use a shorthand notation over the wire. He's really insistent that I go play with him and not you guys and my code. Yeah, so that's TS. Sure. Oh. Tile set's not defined on 84. Okay. That's because I should do a let or a const. Who? Kitty. And if I try to go get him, he'll run away. Just what he does. Okay. Yeah, let's deploy this. Package JSON, we'll call it 190. And check it in and deploy it. Adding the background tiles. Add support for background tiles. Front 190, push tags, and let me go build it here. Right now he's not being a cool cat, he's being a beast. A Rhyme 08 beast. Wow. He heard that. Now he's answering back in kind. Okay. 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 I have enough tags. I have to actually hit space to page down. Oh, I've been logged out of my own game for inactivity. Oh, shucks. Good thing the admin stuff never logs out from inactivity. Although I don't have a avatar in game as an admin. 457, huh? Hey there, Steampunk Devil. Right now, building a update to the front end that will allow me to have background tiles. So the next thing would be the admin commands, right? Let me work on that while that thing's building, and that would be maybe it's in messaging, right? Messaging. Yeah, let's take this test. What I want to do is see that commands by default don't echo back, right? So chat commands should not echo. So I only need one test. Well, I can have two test users. The chat line will be slash some command. And then I should get no messages, right? So I'll do the trick where instead of waiting for messages, I'll say coordinator wait for one worker loop, and then I remove the asserts, and then just I'll expect false. So we should not get any chat messages back. We'll do that test first. It's leet speak. Is it? B is an 8? I never thought about that. So if you just you flip the 4 and the 5 from my number and add a 7, it's beast. Interesting. Yeah, Steampunk Devil, exactly. So that was enough feedback from different. I mean, I got enough people to give me that back as feedback that we should have a background. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it today. Same thing, like I got feedback early on that we should do chat, so I did the chat, and it was asked before, like in sometime yesterday, like what do I decide to do? Since I have so many things I could do in the game, I'm mostly being driven by what people ask me to work on next. Hey there, Shake Soda. So by popular demand, I added the chat, and now I'm adding the background stuff. And it kind of fit into the plan anyway. It needs to be done. In order for me to make a world, I need to have the ability to show the world, so that's what I'm doing. All right, so task number 1. Oh, hold on. This is probably deployed, so I can just deploy that. wdeploy. And now you'll have the mouse over entity ID stuff, as well as when background tiles do show up, you'll be able to see them. And without it showing garbage. All right, so the messaging implementation. This part should be really easy. For the it's in chat check. I'll still enforce the chat cooldown. Or does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'll check it early here. Now the cat's running around trying to get my attention. He really wants to play. Procedurally generated 2D. That's on the list of things I might do. Randomly generated. Okay, I had it on requests. So I also had. Did I have it somewhere here? Randomly generated environment? Okay, maybe not here. But yeah, it's definitely on my mind. Is to have the areas of the world maybe procedurally generated. Don't know if I caught any from yesterday. I was super busy yesterday. So sorry I didn't catch it. More bottling, okay. Everyone should check out Shake Soda's channel. as well as Ferris. I don't know if Ferris is still here, but I like to shout out other Twitch streamers. Am I going to make a level editor? Maybe today. That was a plan, was to have some way to paint the world, and so that'll be the beginnings of a level editor. Is I should be able to kind of like where is it? Kind of like the avatar selection, that I have some kind of palette, and then as I click here, I could be creating tiles in the game. Yeah, the map is essentially just going to be creating entities at every tile position, you know, without putting holes in there, right? Unless a hole is something in the game. Tiled the program. No, I'm not aware of this program. I'm going to have it built into the game client that you can edit the world, and not just for me, but if I delegate other players with like super privileges in the game, they might be able to edit certain levels of the game too. Yeah, more do it myself. I do everything myself. I love doing stuff myself. Okay, that deployed. Let me test it out. So I will reload here, and it shouldn't break, and I can see that Ghost 775 is my target. These entity IDs are not significant. They're really just serial numbers. So I can see Mudwibbit's character currently is 780, Mr. Lovepickle 783. The Ghost of Clayman is 775. And yeah. That's true. You had your own game engine as well. It's sort of, I'd say 80-20 that I've seen on Twitch is 80% of game devs are using an engine and 20% are like doing their own thing. I think either way's fine. All right. Do I need the timestamp? I don't think I do. I think I'll just check it here. Oh, here's an opportunity for me to cut out white space as well. Let me make a test for that while I'm at it, because that came up yesterday, right? Let's say same kind of test, and it would be like chat chat white space only ignored. So the test command will be let's put a space and a tab, and it should not generate any messages. And then another variant I want is to strip white space. So that one I do want the message to come through. So we'll take this test and copy this one. I want to strip the white space from the front in the end. So this is chat strip white space before and after. So that we'll add some spaces here. We'll add some a tab there. Why not? And let me have, actually let me do it this way. We'll have this plus test chat line plus that. Plus that. And I can say, no white space, or stripped. And that is redundant. So I can expect this out. There. All right. Do all this stuff at once. Getting games made and out there, yeah. Also, I think it's important when you pick a project, you do something you enjoy. And so I am enjoying it more that when I am doing my own stuff than if I were to use a game engine. Oh, I forgot to finish this code. We're going to strip it out first. So const auto stripped line equals, I had a utility for this, and string extensions. Strip. I thought I had one. Don't I have a strip? Maybe I don't. That's weird. I have a mention of it here, but Oh, it was margin white space. Yeah, okay, let's just steal this. Is that more than one place? Alright, we'll steal it from this project. Ruthlessly steal it. Sure, we'll grab all this stuff, right? And we'll bring it back home here. And put it here. I don't need the character turn line feed. Let's fix that up. And let's just... don't need that reference. Okay, that's the white space characters. And this reminds me I need to probably limit Unicode a bit, because you could put other kinds of Unicode spaces in. You know, a lot of people merely tolerate their tools and it kind of sucks. Yeah. I like to have tools that are enjoyable to use, or tools that I made myself. So if I don't enjoy them, then I'm motivated to change them. This is essentially what I want, right? Mr. Balrog. Welcome, Mr. Balrog. Mr. Balrog dance. Yeah, it is satisfying to make your own tools. I mean, that's like a really old tradition, too, in some industries, right? Don't blacksmiths make their own tools? What's going on here? I think it's just old IntelliSense stuff. Yeah, so I'm just going to do this. Message line. I'll be a little bit explicit in the type here. And we'll replace that. And we'll say if stripped line empty, return early. No more sending empty lines in chat. Yeah, so Mr. Balrog, have you seen the YouTube channel where like a guy makes shelter from scratch? Like he makes the clay himself. He makes his own oven, his own tools. That's one of my favorite channels. I just haven't seen it in a while. I don't remember the name of it. Primitive Technology, yes. That's an awesome channel. And it's kind of meditative too, because he spends a long time making it and you can just and it's all out in nature and everything. Yeah. He doesn't talk much. Okay. Running the tests. Okay, that didn't work. Why not? String too long. What? I've never seen this error before. Oh, it's self-referential. I'm just being dumb. There we go. I actually didn't think that that would work. Oh, there are captions? Yeah, it's been a while since I watched it, but I'd recommend those. That channel. It's a fun one. Alright, we're gonna run all the messaging tests. I need to look into why these tests take so long. Alright, so everything I was doing is working except for the chat commands because I didn't do that yet. So for now, it's just going to be really simple. After we strip it, if the stripped lines, it's not empty, so it should have at least one character in it, right? If that's equal to the slash character, then it's a command, right? So let's just have it farm it out to a command handler for now. So on chat command, and what will we probably want to know? The originating WebSocket and the client and the stripped line is a command. So let's make that a function. Where is this chat check? Let's put it up top. Eh, this feels good to me. And it has almost the same parameters as the chat check. It's just got a command in here. We'll steal this part of it. This, let's call it, let's say, react to a command being given in chat. And then command. This is the command that was given. All right, so then the body of it goes right here. And by now I don't need to do anything to pass the test. I've had memes in my family for like as long as I can remember, but we didn't call them memes. I don't even know if we had a name for it, but we would always pick up little references from movies and just like repeat them whenever it seemed appropriate. And it's always something we did. I never thought of it being linked to the word meme though. It wasn't until really the internet took off that I heard the word meme, and then I realized, oh, that's what we've always been doing in my family. I just didn't know it was called that. And it was more physical and presentational rather than in media, right? We didn't write them down, or we didn't write them down. It was just something you would demonstrate or say. Yeah, medium changes. Yeah, okay. The command that failed before. Yeah, I hate it when that happens because I don't remember where it was, but it was in messaging, right? So let's just run them all again. Pretty sure it was the command, the check command shouldn't echo. And it's still failing. Oh, because I didn't have it return. That's why. Memetics. Memetics. I don't know that word, but okay. Okay, cool. So commands won't echo. So now I'm going to make yet another test to that's related to the ECS. So let's put it under ECS. It will be command destroy entity. That's the first thing I want to do. Let's set it up like this test. And the assert will be somewhat different. The assert will be that the entity doesn't exist anymore. So that maybe from this assert I can put it in there. I suppose we could do that, yeah. So we make sure it's a leader server, and then we can just look to see if the journal has an entry to destroy the entity. Like that. And I don't need 2 test users, I only need 1. And the command will be ECS destroy entity 1, 2, 3. So we're looking at all the journal entries, and if we find an ECS one where the action is to destroy entity 1, 2, 3, then it's destroyed. And there we go. Okay, now to implement that. chat command. I think the first thing I should do is have a table here. And probably should divide the line up between things, right? Actually, you know what would be cool is if I had a nested table, so I could have ECS and then subcommands. So something like this. Static. Can I use static? JSON or static auto? Can you do static auto? I think you can. Commands. Yeah, I'm thinking two different tables. So one will be a nested object structure like this. ECS goes to another object. And then there, we'd have destroy entity. And then have that map to the key to another table. Right? Well, this might be over-designed, but I'm having fun, so... If that's one level table, and then another one is a map from strings to... What do I want? I really want member functions, so the same thing I did in... for the command tables. How did I do that? Thought I put it in messaging. Did I not? Maybe not. Oh, maybe it was in the impl. These. They're in the impl. Okay, so. Oh, I did it with function objects. Yes. So let me do the same thing, I guess. Command handler, maybe? And I really just want to have delegates, so everything is the same. Except maybe what we do is we give it the remainder of the message. Actually, I guess it's the same thing, only arguments. And then have that map to that. Let me pull this out into this namespace up here. That way I can kind of give it a name. And some documentation. This is the required prototype for functions which handle the receipt of chat commands. Oh, static auto. It's more that I was combining. Hold on, lost my place. I'm combining two things. Static makes it a global variable. Scoped, its name's local. The name is local, but the storage is global. And then auto is just automatically deducing the type of that variable from the right-hand side. So that's going to be JSON value. So I just wasn't sure if I could use both together, but it looks like I can. And it is kind of like a var, only the static the auto is like var, static is making it global. And really I'm doing that because it's constant. I should say const as well. And let's do the same thing that I did in elsewhere here. I had construction of tables with a macro, right? Or with no, it wasn't here. It's in the other file. In here. Yes, I did this. Yeah, I did it with a template. That's what I did to bind it to the class. So let me do that here. This template is used to make factories producing chat command handler functions, which call object member functions. Make chat command handler. I actually don't need to templatize the type because I know the type. The type is going to be coordinator messaging. Although, unless I wanted to farm it out to other subsystems, actually maybe I do want to do that. So leave the type in there, and it's just the arguments have to be the same. So it is WS client and arguments. Okay, so then I can use that to make the table down here. Okay, and then the first one will be destroy entity. And then I use that, and I have to, I guess it's this, right? And then the address of messaging on, I want to make it distinct in the name. So like on command, or how about on chat destroy entity? I wonder if I'm going to regret putting the word chat in there because the command could come from other places. What if I gotta call it game command instead of chat command? It gets a little ambiguous because I have something called commands. Those are really game commands, so this is more that in text form, isn't it? Because I have a destroy, I have an ECS command. I think I'm gonna just keep it on chat entity. Okay, so leave it the way it is. Okay, so let's define that. Where to put it? Let's put it right here. It has the same it has much the same prototype, only that's arguments. Okay. React to the ECS destroy entity command being given in chat. This holds any arguments given with the command. All right. So it's going to be the same kind of mechanism that I have in on-web socket text, right? We're going to look it up. Where do I do the lookup? This kind of a thing. Really should use bookmarks more. On chat. Bookmark. I don't lose my place anymore. Okay. Handlers entry equals handlers find key. And I need to figure out the key from parsing that through. But assuming we find it, we pass on the arguments, right? And then I guess that's all we need to do. So the key part, it's really going to be cutting this up into into words and navigating down this tree. Actually, why am I doing this? I could just have this be that. Oh, I think it's, yeah, I know why. I want to do that so I can easily group it. That needs to be that though. Yeah, it was to easily group it by I and not require the dash there. Yeah, okay, we'll go with it. All right, so we'll do it this way. Auto or const. Really, I want to get a key, and we can do it recursively, right? So I can say const auto key equals navigate command, and make that a function. Actually, I want to get both the command and the arguments back out. So key and arguments. So that will be key equals that key, and then arguments. And we might as well make that a reference. And let's just have this thing defined up here to do something. All right, so struct key and arguments. Key arguments, and that's coupled with this function, navigate commands. Const JSON value commands, const string command. This is used to return values from the navigate commands function. This is the key of the command found by navigating, key of the handler found by navigating the command tree using a given command. And this holds any arguments found after the command path. There we go. So using the given command tree and command, find a handler for the command and determine the command arguments. This is the command tree to navigate. This is the command with arguments. The handler key and arguments are returned. And let's say if empty, this indicates no matching command handler was found. All right. Okay, so how do we do this? We are going to do it recursively. We will find the first space character in the command. So const auto delimiter equals command find first of space and new line, or actually space is fine. So it's really just find a single space, right? If d, and that's not const, because if delimiter is the no position, we'll just say make it equal to the length of the command. So command length. All right, and then that means the key is command substring 0 through the delimiter being the count. And the arguments, actually I guess I can put this right into here, right? Results. Command substring from the delimiter. Actually, I should be careful here and do it this way. I can do this. The command, the key is just the command, and the arguments I don't need to set. Otherwise, it's the substring like that. Okay. So now we need to find the key. So if commands dot has the results key, then it depends on if it's recursive or not. Yep, C++ on VS Code. You got it. Ashish, how are you doing? If you're new here, the quick summary is I'm working on a new game, and part of the work today is to add administrator commands for creating and destroying entities. Twofold purpose. There are some entities leaked in the game right now that I want to destroy, and the second purpose is to create entities for painting the background of the world. You can log in right now and create an account, and you show up in the game as a little avatar, but there's no background, so I'm working on adding the background right now. What happened to chat? Did it get cleared somehow? Oh, I'm not logged in. I thought I put in a test. Maybe I didn't since I redeployed. Or did I get disconnected? Huh. I wasn't watching. Anyway, yeah, so I'm working today on adding the background to the game. And so, you know, some missing pieces in the game I need to add back in. Did something happen to chat in game where I thought there was a whole bunch of chat before, and then did it get cleared? Am I just forgetting what I did? Did I clear it at some point? Which C++ compiler am I using? I set up to use Visual Studio Community, but I'm using CMake tools, and that detects tool chains I have installed, so it also knows that I have Clang as part of Cygwin. So I have a video where I showed up setting this stuff up. So if you're comfortable with using the CMake tools and build system generator, and you can get the plugin for VS Code, and it does some nifty things like configuring your build system to use the right tool chain. So I use the free Visual Studio Community right now. On Linux, I use GCC or Clang, depending on, you know, I forget which one I'm using. You see like 30 chat lines back? Maybe my client got reloaded at some point. Oh, maybe I hit refresh to demonstrate something and I cleared chat. Yeah, when you refresh, it clears chat. That's probably what I did, right? Oh, I'm glad you think it's cool. So yeah, I'm working right now on interpreting commands, because what I want to do, this claim entity 800 right here is a leak. I would like to do this, ECS destroy entity 800, and instead of it going to chat, I would like it to actually delete that character out of the game. So I'm working on that right now. So I was building up a command table that is going to invoke a function in the backend game, and I need to do that, and I need to do this navigating of the command tree right now. So yeah, if the command table has an entry, if it doesn't, that's easy, right? So we would just return an empty result. So we would just return an empty one of these. If we find an entry, oh, thanks for the follow, Ashish. Let's get a reference to it. So const auto subcommands equals commands results key, and then, yeah, here's the trick. It might not be subcommands. It's subcommands or handler entry. If its type is a JSON object, then we'll recursively call navigate commands. Otherwise, we're just going to return results. So here's the recursive call. Return navigate commands. So we're navigating the subtree, subcommands. And the command becomes the arguments. That's the next level. If I did that right, then the tree I have down here should be navigable. Okay, what did I do up here? I have a syntax error somewhere, because normally when you get that stuff, you get syntax errors. Or it could be just stale things. Fatal error because I don't have on chat command. Is it this handler that I don't have yet? On chat entity destroy? Because I don't. That might be why. Okay. Yeah, I declared it, but I didn't define it. That goes here. Yeah, so here's my command tree right now. So ECS has a subcommand, destroy ECS, and I want that to map to that handler, or that key. And so then in the flat lookup table, that maps to calling that function, and that's what happens there. If I should do an if it's not empty, right? So if it's empty, if key.empty, then we should just return. All right. Now to handle this. I don't remember if I have a convenience method for this or not, but let me look. Destroy entity? I think I might. No, that's when it reaches command execution phase. I think this is it. Although, do I need to do this? I don't need to do this extra check. I think I can just... Oh, this is if we're the leader. I can't use this anyway. We can only do append log entries. We can only make the command and append log entries if it is a if we're the leader of the cluster. So, Did I handle this in on ECS feedback? I forget where I did this. Was it? No? Trying to remember, where did I do or forward? I think it was on ECS feedback inside of the main coordinator implementation. So that would be in this file on ECS feedback. Here it is. Oh, this assumed we're already the leader, so that's not quite right. I don't want to have to write it from scratch if I've already written it before. What if I search for other instances? So that's one of the variables that would be used. So maybe I can find it that way. This is sort of like it. That's for stats update, okay. That's something else. I'll find it in a second. Oh, maybe it was this. Do it or forward it. I have an idea that I will have some common boilerplate, and I'm gonna steal it from one of these places here. Yeah, kind of like I had boilerplate to do this forwarding. All right. None of them really matched completely. Let me take the closest one I can find. None of this. Was it one of these up here? I can't find it now. This is close enough. Leader ID. So yeah, let's grab this. So this kind of pattern here, I'm going to reemploy at the top. So actually, I'm going to use it in a template. So let's make the function first and use it in a template. So let's put it here. Let's form the code I want. It's going to have the same signature as the original on chat command is what it is, but it's like, it's either do it locally or forward it to another server to do it. Yeah, okay. This will be on do or forward. And I need to declare this before the IntelliSense will be happy. On chat, there we go. Oh. Try that again. All right. Put it here. Wow, it's already 2 hours into my stream. I don't know if I'll get my whole plan done today. This will be perform or handle the given chat command locally if the server is the leader of the cluster. Otherwise, forward the command to the leader to perform it there. Okay. So in addition to the command, we'll pre-compute the handler. So that will be whatever I did in the template here. Yeah, one of these. Where the T is our own class. Kind of ugly. My apologies for the ugliness. So that's our own class name. Scroll. It's coordinator messaging, yes. It's a pointer to method, so we just call it directly. Actually, that means I want the arguments here. So I really want to copy the comments here. Wait a minute, no, wait. If I want to forward it, I need the whole command forwarded. Let me think about this. I kind of want both the command and the arguments, don't I? Yeah. That means I'm going to want to in every command as well, actually. So I'll include them in both places. In both there, and here as well. I should maybe even include who. Actually, the who is from the client, so I know that. All right, never mind. All right, enjoy your YouTube stuff. Lurk mode engaged. Command arguments. Command. Did I misspell that in more than one place? I did. Okay, so it comes into onChat command first. Then it'll get sent on to the handler, and that might choose to do or forward. Actually, it's not do or forward, it's just forward. And it doesn't need to be an on, it's just do it. So forward the given chat command onto the leader to perform it there. So I don't need the arguments, actually. And I don't need that. It's just do it. Do it. Do it. Execute order 66. So the reason why I had that is I wanted to reuse it. A bunch of other commands will have the same need. So I'll have the common forwarding code here. And so yeah, I need the command as well as the arguments here. Oops, I had already had the body here. Oh well. Let's just pick out the part I need. The part I need, I'll keep that for a minute. The part I need is this part. So that's the forwarding part. Do it. It was I who allowed the command to be executed. It is of no concern to me. Leader ID is impl. Actually, why pre-compute this everywhere? Why not just give it? Why not just compute it once and then give it to all the handlers? No, I don't know. I'll keep it where it is. This goes here. Cluster leader ID. And then here's the call to this forwarding thing. Forward chat, WS client command. Done and done. Okay, so what are we doing for the leader? We're doing an ECS command. ECS command, and the ECS has an actions, and the actions is a supposed to be a JSON array with one or more actions, which are in objects. And we put it into a log entry and append it, and that's all I need to do. Okay, I'm missing some stuff down here, right? Command. This needs to be augmented, including the comment. I don't even have the arguments in here. Arguments, right here. All right. We all good now, compiler? Think so. Find the leader. If the leader can't be found, return. Otherwise, we're inventing a new message here. So execute chat command. Execute. Executed. So it'll be a command. And then we should include some of this stuff. Why do I have that in there? Anyway, the thing I really care about is which player and whether or not it was from an admin. So is admin will be client.isAdmin. And then if it's a player, then they have a player ID. Client.second. What is it? Is it just client.player ID? Yeah, all right. So we know who sent the command and if they were an admin, and then the leader will do the determination if they're allowed to do it or not, right? Actually, that means that these are ultimately what should be given back to the check command, isn't it? Right? Hold on. What am I thinking? I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't need to. If it's all ECS stuff, I can reuse an existing command I had for that. What was it called? Let's look. I had a server command to handle this. Where are you? Table? Okay, no, I don't have an exact one. I should have, though. Oh, no, there was nothing ever needed this before. So I'm adding it, right? Yeah, okay, so we'll add it here. That means so it's more generic. It's going to be, this forward isn't going to take a command anymore. It's going to take a action list. It's not going to be called forward chat command. It's going to be called, actually, let me double check. If I didn't already do this here, I wouldn't see a method for it. There's ECS feedback, player logout, destroy entity. And that one does do forwarding, right? No. It assumes where it's done from the leader. Okay. I guess I never did it. All right. Okay, yeah. So forward check command is going to be instead forward ECS actions. And actions. These describe the actions to perform on the game system, on the ECS, entity component system. Forward the given ECS actions to the leader to perform them there. Or not to perform, but to append to the game journal to be performed. Let's just keep it simple. Forward the given ECS actions to the leader to append to the game journal. And I do not need a WebSocket or a client anymore. It's just JSON value actions. Super simple. I kind of want to put them in the outer class here, along with the other ECS stuff, because these I'm going to relocate soon. Soon, trademark. Okay, so that means I'll take that, I'll paste it here. Actually, you know what? I can make this even more useful. I can say append or forward. Append the given ECS actions to the game journal, or forward them to the leader to have them appended. There we go. More boilerplate solved just by having it do two things. Okay. So bookmark that position, go back to here where I needed it. So this is one piece of it. There, and then another, so this goes away. The other piece is this part. Yes, I like this more and more, the way I'm doing it. Okay. So we can get the, well, we can look it up twice, right? Or maybe, would it be easier to read to make a const auto? Whoops. That I did not want to do. Auto leader ID equals that, and then I can just use leader ID here. There. So with, okay, why didn't it like, oh, because we already are in impl, so I can get rid of all the impls. If we are the leader, then we have the command, so I can just assign them, or the actions, I mean. And you know what I can also do is, I can be a little bit smart about this. We won't need them after the function call, so I can make them R value reference, and then I can take advantage of it, not making a copy by doing a standard move of the actions there. Then, I don't think that move is strictly needed, but I'll keep it. And then append, yes. So otherwise, we are going to, other instances is in messaging, I believe. So that's messaging dot, right? If we can't, if there's no leader of the cluster, then sorry, we can't do the actions. Otherwise, we are going to invent a new message here. So let's just call it ECS actions. And then it will be actions. And that the command has already been vetted, so I don't need a player or client ID. That's, yeah, I like that better. So then we tell the messaging subsystem to send that message to that server. And then I just need the flip side of that, which is the whatever I use there. Let's bookmark it. ECS actions has to be handled. At the server level here, right here. Can I have it handled by the main system? Not easily. Actually, I can. I can if I do a this on ECS actions. And then I cleverly put that next to the one I just made. And this one has to have a certain prototype. Why search for it when I can just look here? This is what I need. Declaration, please. And the receipt of an ECS message from another server. Exactly. Okay, how do we handle it? By doing just this part of it slightly adjusted. Here I can't move, I have to pick it out of the message. So message actions. And I only want to do it if we're the leader. If we're not the leader, then we're going to ignore it. Right. Okay. So that is now simplified greatly. That's just append or forward, and I just need the actions in here. And get provided to be consumed, right? Yeah. And then that's these are the actions here. So const or auto actions is this. Oops. Whoops. Keyboard slips. I do it all the time. And just do that. And then what actions do we want to perform? I forget this format here. It has to do with how the executor executes it on ECS. Right, so it's destroy. Entity is the T. Right. So it's actually, let's just use the key like I should be doing. Destroy entity. I really should be just copying from other code at this point. Where it's actually made. Yeah, like this. Okay, and the entity ID is presumably an argument, so we need to parse that. So int, I guess, entity. If, and I'll just use the old school standard IO, because why not, right? Destroy entity. Scanf. Arguments. C string. %d. Address of entity. If it's not equal to 1, then bad command, right? We'll just ignore it. Otherwise, we have that entity ID and forward or append or forward it. All right. Let's pray that it builds. And then we will test it. Where did I put that? Did I put that under ECS? I think I did. Yes, right here. Oh, no, not here. At the end. Okay, that's where I want to test it, but looks like I have a build error. Didn't like that. I was hoping I can get away with doing that. Oh, because I need to have address of, probably. And I might need to have the name of the class here. What's the name of the class? What class are we in? Ah, coordinator info. Hey there, Sferaboga. Chat got real quiet because I'm working on the back end. I should check out what's going on in my game. Oh, people have been trying to break it? That's fine. Oh, why are you player 110? Because I haven't looked at your name to make sure it's okay. Let's look at your name. You're Ash. Okay. Now you show up. You aren't playing anymore, but if you were, you would show up with your name. Close lock. I hope someone in game answered you. Ah, yeah, there we go. Thank you, Mud Ribbit. +1 to Mud Ribbit for helping out. For answering in-game question. Thank you very much. I don't speak Russian. I don't know what you're asking. Mud Ribbit's wandering around in the game. All right. Yeah, so if you haven't seen this before, I'm working on a game. There's more information about it. If you want to jump in right now, it's there. But the only thing you can do right now is pick a character avatar to represent you, and there's an in-game chat. And right now I'm working on tools so that I can create the background tiles of the game. And part of that is to, I wanted to have chat commands so that I can quickly do stuff like this entity 8. It's interesting, the number is changing. I wonder if that's because every time Clayman logs in, it generates a new entity there. Anyway, Clayman's not logged in, so I need to delete that entity. And I was going to do that through a chat command, so right now I'm putting in the machinery to run and execute chat commands. It's weird. Oh, that happens occasionally. It forgets about my unit tests. I think that happens when I get a build problem. All right, so it doesn't work yet. The entity isn't destroyed. I'm curious though if it ever gets down to here, so let me run this. There is a command. It is not an ECS command though. What command is it? Entry, command, client report. Yeah, so that's fine. And which command is this? Login, fine. Oh, and it does get to an ECS command. It does have an action. What's the action? Action. Type. Create entity, okay. And why did it do, oh, because of the login it would have created the entity. Okay, so it didn't actually work. Hey, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Adam's viewers. How was your stream, Adam? I saw the first half an hour to an hour? I'm not sure. You had to bolt, so he's not here. Okay. Well, hello, goodbye, Adam. Had to bolt, huh? Hey, Anjali. Hey, Isley. So a lot of you have seen my channel before, but for those who haven't, I'm working on a very, very new game. You can log into it here. There's more information here. This is what the state of the game is now. What's this? Power down system? So you can't do much in my game other than you can move a little character avatar around, and there's in-game chat, which is still really new. You can see people trying to break it. That's fine. And working today on chat commands, so as an admin I can clean up certain things like this. Like Clayman isn't logged in now, but there's a character entity for Clayman that never got cleaned up that I need to manually go delete. So I'm working on chat commands to do things like creating and destroying entities. And if I get time today, I'll also put in a way to paint the background of the game. I was working on setting up the tile display system for that earlier today. And if I have time, I'll get to that. But right now, adding in chat commands to do things to the game that I need to do. Hey, that's you. So let me unmask you. You show up here as player 110. If I say your name is okay, I'll unmask you. There's also a ticket creator that can be used to, if there needs to be discussion about the name. Otherwise, I just close it. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'm sure a lot of you know my stream and have been here before, but if you haven't, feel free to ask. I have several commands, like if you want to know what I'm doing today, and also I already did the commands for game and online, but you know, I can answer some questions either with commands or by letting you know. The front end of this game is a combination of Phaser and React Redux for the rest of the panels and stuff. That's the front end of the game. The back end of the game is in C++. The communication with them is over a WebSocket. So if I show you that in the test environment here, I like to show this because I think it's cool. But the all interaction between client and server is over a WebSocket with right now JSON formatted messages, where the server tells the client what to draw and what to move around on the screen, and the client tells the server what the player wanted to do, like move around or cast a spell or whatever it is. And all of the state is held on the server. The server is a cluster of 3 instances. They all have the same state. One of them is the leader of the cluster, and that's for fault tolerance. So if any one of these 3 servers goes down, you could still play the game. I would try to keep up at least 3 servers. So if it drops down to 1 or 2 servers, problems start happening. Is GMS good for making games? GMS is Game Maker Studio. I've heard it's good. I don't know anything about it firsthand, though. Is the chat new? The chat is new as of yesterday. Run while you can. The chat I just did yesterday, and the day before that I did the avatar customization. Okay, Omega Core is fine name. So we'll okay that name. And I'm basically adding features to the game as either I feel like they should be added or as people in chat ask for them. So people have been asking, when are you going to do the chat? When are you going to let me pick a different picture? So I've been doing those this week. Thanks for the follow, Ragnar. Botland indeed. So if you don't know about Botland, it's Adam's game. A strategy game with a focus on automation, and welcome his community. Play his game if you haven't. It's free to play, and you can even create a guest account so there's no commitment, and let Adam know if you have any feedback. So yeah, in chat there are a few things that I still need to work on right now. There's little moderation, so I'm trusting that you guys behave. If you don't, I'll probably have to ban you from the game for a day. And when I work on this some more, I'll probably do things like clearing chat messages out that are not good, and showing more information. Like you can already use Unicode, but you can't like tag people and have it pop up on their screen. We can't use Monka S because I don't own that. I did that glitch text I did work on yesterday. So you can do glitch text, but it's limited to your little box, and it doesn't graffiti the rest of the chat window. Insert not good message, Monka S. So yeah, I'm working on making this test pass. This is where I wanted to be able to destroy an entity directly from the console if I'm an admin. And as a result of sending that command, I expected the game to append a journal entry to destroy that entity, and it's not working. So I'm in the midst of debugging that right now. The handler is up here, and I'm going to try to find out. It's either it didn't get to the handler or the handler didn't work. So let's see which one it is. On chat, okay, not that file. This one, on chat command. Let's just walk through it and see where it failed. I'm using Google Test, by the way, and I made a video showing how I set that up with CMake. It's a unit test framework Google came up with. You use macros like testf and expect true to run the test and make sure things work. And the idea is I write the test first, and I see that the test fails. I see that it fails as expected because the feature doesn't exist, and I go code the feature, run the test until, work on that until the test passes. So this test is complete, it's just the code isn't working. The plugins for VS Code, like Test Explorer and etc., add a little convenient things. I can run a specific test, I can run in the debugger, I can show the test result. It's pretty cool. That name is not permitted. Oh yeah, you can't use Unicode in names. Sorry, Kenkomatics. Test-driven development, yeah, and I I use test-driven development on the back end, but not the front end. I'm trying to put most of the complicated code in the back end anyway. Stuff will always work until your test framework is passing stuff without you knowing. That's what we want to avoid. We want it to, false positives, we want to avoid those. Let's see what's going on with my command stuff. Okay, the navigating of the commands didn't work at all. So the command, oh, it has a slash in front. That's probably why. We should probably eat that first character from the command, right? So let's do command substring 1 to eat that first character, and then I'll rerun the test. I think that's what I want, right? Yeah, let's try it. So debug again. What's the key this time? Okay, cool. It got to the correct thing. Only the key is not right. It should be ECS-destroy entity. So that means there's a bug in navigate commands. Aha. Yeah, so if it gets to here, I need to augment results argument is actually the value of this interpreted as a string. Actually, it's not argument, it's key. There we go. Just added this today, so it's buggy as heck. Debug again. All right, arguments and key. Cool. So it should find the entry and execute it. So this will probably pass the test now. Yep, so I think it will pass now. All right, so let's put it into action. I will, in the test environment, start back up the server with the new code. And then I'm going to go to the admin tool and actually in the normal character view, let me move the real character out of the way. And let me try to remove one of these ghosts. Let me try to remove entity 299. ECS destroy entity 299. Yay. So I just need to, okay, now already I want to have an up arrow to repeat the last message. Let me just type it in here. What's the next one I want to destroy? 301. I wonder why I have so many of these bogus entities. Actually, I really just want that in the clipboard and just type the numbers. 303, 304, 305. Okay, so it's working. I think I created these by accident yesterday while developing. I just don't remember doing this. Wow, I created a lot of fake entities. I should have like be able to type many different numbers in here at once. You destroyed the chat. What'd you do? Ooh, how'd you do that? That shouldn't be possible. It should have wrapped them. At what point did it get destroyed? It should have wrapped... Oh, because you didn't have spaces in it. Thank you, Kenkomatics, for breaking it. Kenkomatics successfully broke something, so I'm going to give him 10 points. So, Kenkomatics demonstrated. Chat can be broken by having long strings with no spaces. So what's happening is it can't wrap that. But so if you want to get back your movement keys, you got to refresh. No, I like people breaking stuff because then I can go fix it later, and it's a known issue. It used to be an unknown issue, now it's a known issue. All right. 1 point pan this guy. You guys are harsh. 3, 2, 1. How many of these ghosts did I put in here by accident anyway? Okay, is this not working anymore? Okay, it is. It just did an update. How many of these do I have? Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Let me refresh this. Antimatter Tape! Thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you for the support. Now you have the complete EJ selection. I will not... oh, did Quando remove his? So now you have the complete EJ selection. I only have 2 of them right now because I lost my left just sub. But Antimatter Tape, you have the complete set apparently now. Thank you so much for your support, even if it's for the emote. Okay, cool. I think there might be a front-end bug where when I destroy an entity, it doesn't know about it. Or it could just be a display thing. So let me just type these numbers. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. B 344, 345, 346, 347, 348, and it's gone. Okay, yeah, there's a display artifact with the pop-up. The pop-up doesn't know that the entity's been removed. I think I know that. Okay, I don't worry about that so much. Let me snapshot that and make sure that I don't have game corruption. The way I check that is I go to the stage and I just diff the snapshots. Shot to game. Actually, this yeah, that should have worked. Oh, it's 10, that's why. Snapshot 11, game snapshot. Ooh. Why is there a huge difference? That's bad. I do have game corruption. Ooh, that's bad. What's going on here? Snap. Oh, I lost connection to the server because I'm not running it, of course. Let me snapshot it one more time and look at the datas. Yeah, I get that occasionally. What's going on here? Okay, it does have only one entity. Next is 350. What about the next server? That's got all these old ghosts. Oh, but they are really old. They're 302 and before. And what it might, I wonder if it's because the next entity is out of sync. No, that's 350. So that one has old records of old entities in it that aren't in this other server. Interesting. Okay, as long as the only one I really care about is that the next entity is the same on all servers. Otherwise, ridiculous side effects happen. So if I really wanted to clean it up manually, I just append a bunch of ones to clean this up. I'm not going to bother right now. I just want to verify that the journal showed me deleting them all. Yep, so these are all the ones that I was deleting by hand. And I shouldn't have any I deleted hanging around. Yeah, okay, so we're good. Good. Why do you see the entity IDs? Because I added that in yesterday. It's intended for now. You get disconnected when you press them a lot of times because I haven't fixed, there's a rate limit check, and right now it's too aggressive. So, okay, have a good stream, Spheris. So Spheris, you should check out her stream. She's a Unity game dev, also does modeling and other art, so great stream. Anti-dance. So if I deploy the backend now, I can clean up Clayman, and also it'll restrict some of this chat. Well, actually, while I'm at it, do I want to restrict any other chat? Should I put in a character limit now for the chat? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put in a character limit for the chat. That's not too hard. Close all the things. Actually, before I do it, let me check in the code changes I just made. So this is the chat command system. with one command right now just to delete old entities. And that's what we're checking in. Okay. There were some other tests in here too, right? Yeah, so updates to the chat system. So do not echo commands. Add command handlers. Handling system. Handle ECS destroy entity. Command. Oh, wait a minute. Before I push this, only admins are allowed to do that. I don't know if I actually did a check for that. If I don't do that check, hilarity will ensue because you'll all be deleting each other's characters. So let me fix that. That was in coordinator messaging. Here, right? It's like allowing anyone to do it, right? So let me verify that. In the test environment, I should be able to delete my own character, which I don't want to happen. 349, here we go. ECS destroy entity 349. Oops! I don't exist anymore. Not to worry, refreshing brings me back. Okay, yeah, we need to restrict it so admins can't do that. I should probably put in a... No, I'm not going to bother with the test for it. I'll just put it in here right now. If client not an admin, then return... At some point, I'll probably feed back to that client saying, well, you're not allowed to do that command or something like that. And he's gone, exactly. So let me test that really quick here. Stop and restart the server, and then when I come back, I should not be able to delete my own entity. So ECS destroy entity 351. Yeah, see, doesn't let me. But I can, with my super admin powers, do it here. Wahahaha, you cease to exist. All right. That I want to put into the commit that I was in the middle of. Admin only. Okay, what else did I do? Shouldn't echo. Oh, ignore white space. So strip white space off the front, back of chat. And then, oh yeah, the other one was this one. So ignore empty chat. Or chat with only white space. And I know that there's a bug in that because right now it's only going to detect space and tab, and there are plenty of Unicode equivalents for space that I'm not handling right now. So you guys who have heard me say that can abuse that. I just want to handle the common thing where you just hit enter a bunch of times. It should just do nothing. And that's it, right? Okay. Don't say that. Revealing all your secrets, huh? Well, I'm still letting you do it. You still have to have the skill to find the white space Unicode characters. All right. Destroy entity. What was I doing? Gosh, I don't know what I was doing. Hey there, Cthulhu. How's it doing? How's it going? Perhaps looking at my front end here will remind me what the heck I was doing. Oh, the chat length. Yes. Yeah, see, player 113, enjoy that while you can. You won't be able to do that soon. Shady Milkman? Okay. Sounds shady, but we'll allow the name. And there's another player. Who is that? Oh, you changed your name again to Omnicore. That's what happened. That's a player rename. You get a second name check ticket. And you're already gone, so then I need to find you again. Unmask. There you go. Yeah, I was going to. Yeah, well, I haven't deployed the backend, so that command doesn't even exist yet. So, but I did want to. It was the chat length restriction, right? Let's put that in to messaging. What do we want to do if it's too long? Just chop it arbitrarily? I'll want to cut it, but it needs to be cut at a valid Unicode code point. So I'm not going to care about that in the test, but the real code's going to need to care. STP input. Make tickets sort from new to old. Yeah, I don't have the ticket sorting yet. So right now, I haven't worked on this really at all. So I always just scroll to the bottom. I really should have it just as a quick thing, have it show the newest on top. I put more time into the player thing than I did the tickets system. Oh, stop input. Yeah, I want to restrict the long messages. So, for example, that's okay. But if it's like maybe over, I don't know, 200 characters, maybe we cut it out. And I'll make it configurable so I can change it without rebuilding. Yeah, so it's this kind of a test. And I can simplify it a bit. I don't need the 2 players anymore. Player 1, or player. And I don't need this. Alright, so let's make the stripped line a certain number of characters long. We're going to make it very short for testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the original line is that plus 6, 7, 8, 9. And let's remove all these old bookmarks. All right. Where did I set the configuration? Here's one. So copy that. Paste. We're going to call it max chat message length. And set it to 5. There we go. There's the test. And I need to give it a name. So chat truncate at max length. There we go. What happened here? Oh, did I copy it twice? I think I did. No. What happened here? What happened here? Should not echo is redefined. Oh, wow. I copy way too much. That's all that should be the difference, right? It's just an add. Yeah, okay. Copied way too much. All right, now to truncate. So let's introduce this keyword in all the configs. So default config. Let's add it at the end. I don't really care about the sorting here. I don't know, 200 characters sound good? Kind of a lot, but I'm going to handle the like forcing wrap a different way. Probably by handling the by locking the width of that panel in the front end. But I do want to do independently of that. I want to limit the max chat message length. So putting that there, and in my stage, I'll do the same thing. This one it does sort it, so let me try to put it in the right place. Here. And then in the test environment, we'll search for that string to find it. Oh, right, I had it here too. Put it there. Wait, where is this? What file are we in? Oh, yeah, that one. I already put it in that one. That means I really should put it in the same place as I put it in the other one to make it match. All right. Here we go. Not there. Here. How come there are two places here? Config. Oh, right, that's config only. Okay, got it. All right. So I'll put it here. Can you just limit input to 200 characters? Well, that's what I'm sort of doing. It'll get truncated before it on receipt, and then so it's when it's forwarded, it'll be already truncated. Keep the same default. All right. So here's what I was thinking. In the handler for chat, which is on chat or chat check, that I could truncate it. I'm already doing the stripping of new lines out. Command will let it go through, but if it gets to here, then we got to truncate. But I got to do it on a more intelligent way than just a byte limit, because it might be Unicode. I don't want to cut a Unicode character off. I will restrict it to 200 Unicode characters. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to use my UTF-8 decode. And then I give it the line. So that's stripped line. And then that is stripped line decoded. And hold on, what's wrong here? Oh, I need to make a decoder. That's right. So UTF-8 decoder. Actually, just call it UTF-8, and then UTF-8 dot. And then we can, it's not const, I can just cap it, right? Stripped line decoded. Resize to the minimum of its size, and the interpret as a size t, impl config cached configuration, and then that key max chat message length, and then I re-encode it. So that stripped line equals UTF-8 dot encode stripped line decode. And why didn't it like that? Why? Because it wants a vector. So that is this way, right? Really should have an overload for this, but it's stripped line encoded equals that, and then I can make a string from the iterator begin to end like that. And that's probably because it's const, so fix that. There we go. Look at tickets, huh? New 114. That one I'm not going to allow because that's going to look like me. Please pick another name. This one can be confused with my name. So the way I handle that is I leave that open, and they'll be masked. Thank you for whoever that was for testing that process. There's another one that did that. I thought it was playing with scissors. He made one with my name backwards. I'm like, no. Yeah, sorry whoever that was, but I can't let you use my name. Although, yeah, the one I reserved has my number on it too. But I don't want it to be confused with me. Sorry, player 114. You Axeman, you. Let's see if I fix this now. Yay. And did I test that before? I don't know if I did. I also want to test 0, which is unrestricted. Actually, that probably will fail. Let me see. It's how it fails that I care about. Yeah, it totally won't let any chat. So I need to have a separate test for that. That's to grandfather in, or if I want to lift the restriction entirely. Chat, no truncation for 0 max length. So it should just be, that's just the test line. And this is back to 5. This one will fail because I don't have that extra bit of code in there. And that is this part. I will pull that out. Const auto max chat length message length equals that. If it's greater than 0, then do all this stuff. And actually, I don't even need to do this if it doesn't need to be stripped, right? So what can I just do this if this dot size is greater than that? Why do that? And I don't even need the min anymore. I can just do that there. That's cleaner, I think. All right. I like it. Have you ever looked into dungeon generation algorithms? No, but my brother was, and also Red Page Crumpet, who is sometimes in chat, was looking into that. So in his game, he has a room generator algorithm he's working on for his dungeon stuff. So I would ask Red Rampage Crumpet what he's done. I don't think he's here now, but he occasionally streams. We can ask him in Discord, maybe. My brother looked into it, so I can get back to you to see what he's come up with recently. Yeah, eventually I want to have the same kind of thing. The only procedural generation I worked on so far is I tried to replicate Minecraft, and I got the overworld pretty good, but caverns were a real mess. And I looked into how they did it in Minecraft, and they had a very specialized algorithm, like a worm crawl tunneling system to make it. To make your port 80 redirect? Yeah, I know. I don't have that yet, but that's on the list today. It got mentioned. And I have that on the list. So thank you for that. What type of file is CPP? C++. And the easiest way to know it's C++ is when you start seeing double colons. That means it's a namespace, which you can't have in C, but you can have in C++. So this standard namespace is for types that are defined by the standard library, like string. And in C, you don't have that kind of type. You just have char, right? I guess you could. Oh, I don't know Rust, so you might need another clue to know it's C++ and not Rust. But C definitely doesn't have the double colon, and that's a clue. Should probably run all my tests to make sure I didn't break anything, and then I suppose it's okay to deploy now. Or I can add more features and then deploy at that point. How much time do I have? Okay, I maybe want to deploy now, because I don't think I'm going to get the painting done completely. Oh, I know what I can do. I can add the create background tile. It looks like I broke something. What did I break? Command destroy entities broken? That's an important one. I don't want to break that. How did that break? Huh. Make sure I didn't break anything else. 2 weeks? Thank you. I have been meaning to set up a reminder to do that. I just regenerate it from Let's Encrypt every, you have to do it every 90 days or something. I don't have the auto renewal set up because that required a tool I wasn't familiar with, and I was okay with the manual process for now. It takes me like a minute or two. Yeah, Let's Encrypt is pretty cool because it's free and you can automate it. I just haven't bothered to do the automation for auto renewal yet. And it's a question of what's more painful, doing the automation or just every 90 days just doing a 2-minute renewal process. Do people leave the map instantly if they close the tab? Yeah. You should pop out of existence if you log out. So the exception is this clayman entity that I need to go in and clean up. As soon as I get the interesting tests that you guys are doing, as soon as I get the other stuff working. I think I want to do a create entity so I can test the background tiles. Look at tickets, will do. That's another thing on my list, is to have it notify me when there are new tickets. Unique multiplayer name. Is someone already has the name, but shouldn't it auto reject? I think it's because it was spelled differently. Let's see. Not your case? Yeah, I forget sometimes, but I've been meaning to set up a reminder. I thought we had Shady. Oh, did you change your name and then change it back? Is that why I'm seeing that? There's a bug in my ticketing system. I can't see the name change history. Let me test this though. So you're saying that two people have the same name? So let me temporarily try to change my name in game. Thanks for the follow, Shady Milkman. Very shady. If I can change my name to some other name, then that would be a bug and I'd give you a lot of points for finding it. Let's see if I can. So let's pick a name that's easy. How about Ash? I'll try to rename myself to Ash. Nope. So you'll get a red thing saying the name's already taken if you try that. What is possible right now, and people have run into that, is you can check, you can set a similar, like a different case. Like who did that? That was develop it. So there's develop it with a capital D, but there's also a develop it with a lowercase d. So that's on my list too, is to make it a case insensitive compare. Oh, Mudribbit's testing. Oh, you're logged out. Did you exceed the rate limit there? No, but that's a good check. So I'll say thank you for checking. Looks like you get auto rejected, but only for exact match. I do need to make the matching case insensitive. So let me close that one. Hey, you tested it. Thank you. No, that's valid. I would probably say, please don't do that again, but... It helps me with the test. Say, thanks. Definitely a good test for my scroll bar. close and lock that one. Oh, newly reported. Oh, that was already known. I need to train myself and improve the ticket system. I need to filter and only show new ones. Okay, a new name check. Okay, that's fine. Unmask. What? Wait, what? When? Who? How? There's color on my screen, not IntelliSense. Hey there, Ralrita. Yeah, this got broken. I need to find out why. What could I have done wrong here? I guess we'll go through and debug it again. That's on chat command. I already have a breakpoint. Okay, let's go step through that and see what I broke. Okay, it finds it. Oh, it's because I'm not an admin. Yeah, I had to be an admin, so to fix that, it is not a test user, is it? It is an admin connection. It's, let's just say admin. And instead of a login, it's authenticate as admin. Authenticate as admin. Admin. There we go. Cool. So that test was supposed to break because it was bad. I'm doing well, Ralrita. So the game is progressing. You just kicked this game off the ground last week, right? This is week 2. And now people can create accounts, log in, they can change their avatar like you're seeing happening. And I added chat yesterday, and today I'm adding commands that I can do to manipulate the entity component system and clean things up, like the extra, there's an extra entity sitting there in the center. My character's on top of, let me move it off. There's an extra clayman, I need to delete that entity. And I'm also going to use the command system to paint the background in a bit. Kinkomatics, those names are fine, so those new tickets are closable. I make that a single click at some point. Let's see, graphics on a game dev stream, yeah, so I'll occasionally do art when I do that stuff. Yeah, let me check in that change that's fixing a broken test. Specifically, which one of these? This, not this one. This one? No? Where is it? Ah, this one. So fix broken test. Only admins should be able to use the ECS destroy entity command. And this was the feature to limit chat to a certain number of characters long. Oh, before I put that in the game, let me put it in the game config preemptively. So I download the game's configuration. I'm going to open that off stream and just add that key that I added. Down here, max chat message length. I'll set it to, let's set it to something conservative for now. How about 60 characters? No one needs more than 60 characters, right? And then drag it back onto the configuration. And now the code hasn't been updated, but when I do update the code, it will be limited to 60 characters. It's like GTA 5. WebSockets are cool. So I don't know if you're saying that because you know I'm using WebSockets or not, but I am. I like to show that. I was showing this earlier in my test environment. So you could do the same thing if you open up your Chrome debug tools or Firefox as well. Go to the network tab and click on the WebSocket. You might have to reload to see the WebSocket show up. But you can see all the traffic between you and the server showing up in that panel there, especially if it's Chrome. It's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay. New command now, right? Because, oh no, I didn't finish checking this in. Let me finish. So add ability to limit chat message length. All right. Now so I think before I deploy again, I want to put in the add entity, but it's going to be a special kind of entity command. And I guess I'll do it in this test. Yeah. So near destroy entity. So this will be a command create background tile. I need a short name because I don't want to have to type it. Actually, I guess I can put it in a clipboard. And let's say that it has 3 parameters, okay? So X, Y, and tile. So let's just say 1, 2, 3, and then what I should get back is a create, is a bunch of things in the action, right? In fact, we're going to look for all of them. Entity created. And we'll have to record the entity number. If it's create entity, then actually that's the only thing I care about, right? Then too many parentheses. Entity was created. And we'll get the entity number. I think it's this one, right? Key entity. But let me confirm. So I will do that by searching for this, find other code that did this. This way. No, not the executor tests. I don't want that either. Oh. Okay, yeah, so there it's nested. There is no entity ID, it's just that there is a components. Okay, I got it. Let me take this whole thing actually. This is actually what I want it to be exactly, right? I'll do expect equal for action. Well, let's just paste it and see. This is the key. So pull that out, and this is what I expect out of it. The array is what I expect for action that key. Okay, so what am I want to create? I want to create a background tile, so it has no input component. It has a position component, and that should be decoded from, I suppose I'll make it the second and third argument, so 2, 3. And there's no avatar component, there's just a tile. The tile will have no name. It will not be moved or changed, and the ID should be whatever I put up here. Okay. I think that's, well, how am I gonna identify the difference between an avatar tile and a non-avatar tile? Should I just go and put the tile set in there? Let me think about that. I need to take a quick break to, oh, did I ignore your message? You didn't look at change your name from Kincomatics to Kincomatics. I didn't notice that. So what exactly should I see there? Oh yeah, I was wondering what was going on there. See, it's in there. It's just that I can't see it because I have a bug in my ticket system. I can't. It should show like what it was before. So let me see if I can reproduce that. So here, if I hit... So did you change it to something and then change it back? Or how did you change it from something back to itself? I'm guessing you did something like this, where you did change, and then you changed it back, which you can do. What ends up happening in the game is that a name check ticket opens up again, and if I had this working, it would show that it was temporarily Raimu 2. Okay, that's what you did, yeah. So I kind of already know about that bug, but I'll still award you some points, and I'm sorry that I didn't see that at first. You know me, I don't always see chat. Let's give you a point. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would want to do other than that show the history, and then it would be obvious to me that, oh, they reversed their decision. Yep, collect all the points. Yeah, sorry that you felt lonely, man, for a bit there. I totally didn't see that at first. Did I miss anything else? Please tag me if you ever feel like I missed your chat. I need to take a quick break to use the restroom. When I come back, I think I'm going to decide what to do about the tile, because I need to distinguish background tiles from avatar tiles. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is that if it has no name tag, it's not an avatar. And then just go. Eventually, I do want to have different tile sets, but I want the amount of information here to be compressed. I don't want to say the word. What I want to avoid is having to say the word tile set background. Because if you can imagine, if this piece of information is attached to all, whatever is 200 tiles that you can see in the background, that's a lot of wasted bandwidth. And so, of course, ultimately I want this whole thing to be binary, but an intermediate step might be to abbreviate that to TS and then have a number here, and like have 1 be avatars and 2 be background tile sets. I guess an intermediate step would be just have background for now. I can abbreviate this really easily just by making a key. Yeah, I think I'll do that for the short term. Actually, whatever I did on the front end, I should just match that. Need to leave now? Okay, see you, Kenkamatics. I'm gonna be right back too. I need to use the restroom. Just a minute. I am back. All right. Yeah, I need to make this match the front end anyway, so I need to look back and see what I did there. Middleware stage, right? I did have TS. Okay. Yes. All right. I did have TS. Okay, good. So if I just make the key match, I'll be fine. Let's make this a tile set. Okay. That'll work for now. Let's make it happen. If this works, I will then deploy it, and then I'll be painting the background, and I'll be happy that I got my plan done today. I have another 20 minutes. Loosely. Not a hard cutoff today. Okay, so that is in messaging. And the new table I added on chat command, right? Right here. Make that match this command. And then this is a key in the secondary table. To make a chat command handler. On chat, create background tile. Okay, so I'm going to go look at where this is declared and defined. Copy pasta. Create background tile. Copy. And pass. Oh, here. Pasta. Pasta, making me hungry thinking about pasta. Okay. We're gonna do some scanning again. So this scanning is going to be tile X and Y, and like that. Old school. Tile X, Y. Oops, I did it wrong. And there are 3 arguments there. We have to have them all or it's dropped. And then this is all I need to do. It needs to be a create entity. And then I need to match what the test expects, which is this array for this key. JSON array. Fill that in here. Position is X and Y. Tile component with an ID set to tile. Background tile set. There we go. So what I'm hoping to be the case is as I add game-specific stuff to the backend, it becomes less and less changes to the backend as I route like an increasing number of things through generic machinery like the create entity stuff. So the command handler doesn't get too complicated. Most of it is in the details of what we're creating, and less becomes the machinery of getting that message requested routed to the correct place and having it execute and all that. So this is looking okay to me, and it passes right away. Okay, cool. That's another good sign if I can get things in really quickly. Because I worry about the stuff scaling, because there's so much machinery behind it that if I add stuff, if it becomes complicated to add stuff, that means the machinery behind it wasn't set up to scale very well. Okay, let's, while that's testing, run the thing. And let's make grass, okay? We'll make some grass in the game. So EC, I should actually just copy paste this from here. I'm losing my mind. Okay, it's tile. Which tile do we want? I want grass. That's 2. Short grass. X and Y. If that's, I guess I'll put it in the corner. Let's put it near the corner. So 1, 1. Oh, it created an entity, but he's not grass. Okay. It created an entity with the wrong tile set, I think. That's funny. I created a little man when I wanted to create grass. And yeah, let me run that command again and see what it comes across as. So let's destroy that entity first. Grass is people, yeah. Ooh. There's a place where I'm destroying the label without checking. That's in stage 140. Okay. Stage 140. Yeah, he didn't have a label. Yep, oops. If label, destroy it. Okay, let's try this again. That didn't crash because I didn't have the debug tools open. Oh no, this one. It did crash, right? Oh, but I want to have the debug tools up to look at network. Okay, so 211. Now what did he see? He created a null named tile with no tile set. Oh, that's the rendering system. I haven't updated that yet. Okay, yeah, I need to update the rendering system. Does that deserve a test? Or did I just change it? I forget, does the rendering system even have a test? Oh, I think it did. It wasn't under the coordinator, it was under the components test. Yes, so I should have a specific add sprite for grass. That's what I should have. Rendering system adds. Okay, so this is a background sprite, as opposed to this one, which is an avatar sprite. Okay, so position in tile, but it has a certain tile set. Key tile set. Background. Actually, it's whatever I want. Add sprite with tile set. I just want to pass through, and this one should be add sprite no tile set. So that's interpreted as an avatar right now. And this one where it's set, I can set to anything I want, so I'm going to do foobar. And I just need to make sure it shows up here with foobar, and there's no name. So let me restrike the name off. There's no name, and it should be tile set. Yeah, tile set foobar. All right. I should also update the other sprites message thing while I'm at it. Let me do that. So that's rendering system start. Yes. It's actually not start, it's really login. Rendering system login. When someone logs in, they get a download of all the sprites. So let me add another sprite for the background. Let's add a tree. We can add a tree because we can just say it's a tree. Key tile set trees. Tree number 1, right? Okay. And we'll put the tree next to him. Just keep him company. Let's do 2, 4. Or 1, 4. Nearby, okay? Just want to have different numbers there. So now there'll be an extra tile with no name. Instead, it's from the tile set. Trees. Oh, and that should be tree. Okay, so the two things I need to fix are in the components. I should break them out to like different systems files, but right now they're all ganged together. for components. Rendering system. All right. So yes, we're going through all tiles. Find a position. If the tile, so really, let's construct this piece by piece a little bit. So auto sprite equals that, and we don't, so if the tile has a name, then sprite name equals this. But the nameplate is optional now. And that should be sprite. Why doesn't it like that? What's going on here? Why doesn't it like any of this syntax? Whatever. It's if the tile has a tile set, right? Key tile set. Oh, this one I wanted it to be very specific. It's not a key for a tile, it's a key for a sprite. Happens to have the same string right now, but I might change it later. All right, test. Components tests. What's different here? The X and the Y aren't wrong. I probably just copy paste bug. Pepe's at 2.3, the tree's at 1.4, Pepe's at 2, yeah, 1.4. And then this one, what did I do wrong here? No message. Thanks for the follow, V842248. Should have a V at the end of your name, then it's a palindrome, right? How come the feedback is empty for this? Huh. It shouldn't be character either. This should be a foobar. Oh, it's random? Yeah, random names. How come how come this didn't work? What's going on here? Oh, that's because that's foobar. Okay, let's step through that. Or maybe I can inspect the code and it'll be obvious. Look through all tiles. It has to have a position. Oh, well that message is going to be wrong because it doesn't have a name and it might have a tile set, right? But the debug log was showing me, oh no, it is. Okay, yeah, it is what I expected. Okay, so it's not putting the tile set and it is putting in the name. So it's the same kind of issue as before. That I don't construct it in place. We'll put sprite there and we'll say auto sprite equals that and then make the name optional. Can I copy? Yeah, let's copy that. Actually, I should just make this a common function that does this. Just do that now. It's gonna be the same code. Yeah, let's do it. So, let's say call this make sprite make encoded sprite. You just learned about Webpack from my project. All I did was run create React app, and that came with Webpack. So I'm glad that you learned about it. I don't know much about it other than that I just get it for free from create React app. Make encoded sprite. So what does this code up here need? It needs the entity. It needs the position component and it needs the tile component. There we go. Are you trying to reverse engineer my site? Yeah, so you're seeing the artifacts of what is generated by all the machinery behind Create React apps. So that's Webpack, that's other stuff as well, and any libraries I pulled in. I try not to configure it. I let it be. The only thing I know about it is that you have a package JSON, and this is somewhat automatically managed by npm. npm install will add it, and I don't touch anything else. If I wanted to make custom scripts, I could, but I chose not to. That's all I know about it. Yeah, the Create React app is the best way to start to learn that stuff. It just gives all that stuff for you. Create React app. That thing. Hey, don't pay money to Webby? How's it going? All right, I got 4 minutes left. Plenty of time, right? Well, roughly speaking, 4 minutes. I wanted to put all this in a helper function, so let me do that. Taking that and putting it up here. I kind of want to put it all above all the systems. No, it's specific to rendering systems, so we'll put it here. Here's the code I want. And I'm going to return the sprite. It's going to be a JSON value. It's got to be given some arguments. Among them are the entity. Oh, you made it to the third part of the interview on site? Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, very exciting. Position component and tile component. And the name of this function is make encoded sprite. Let me go delete this code. I don't need it anymore. Make encoded sprite. I don't feel like documenting it right now. I'm tired. I'm just going to use this newly made function to put it right here. Make encoded sprite from entity, position, and tile. Sound good? So there's a one-liner. Very nice. All right. Test time. Didn't work. What's different here? Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? Is that a mistake? I think that's a mistake. It's not supposed to be nested like that. Let me look for that, though, to make sure. Oh, no, it is supposed to be there, but there's supposed to be an entity ID. Right? Oh, no, that's the destination player. Okay, yeah, so that is correct. It needs to be there. So I must have screwed this one up. What did it used to be? Aha. It is supposed to be, yeah, this is a broadcast message, so it's got no other keys other than the message, but I had to have that second level for that, just in case there was a target. So it's a message, and that has the sprite in it. And then that's the end of that. There we go. And that's a comma, not a colon. It does change your login name. You can always log in as with the whatever you put for the email address, which I don't actually use for email unless you want to reset your password and you don't remember it, then you have to it has to be a valid email address and all that. But yeah, you can whatever you put for either field name or email, you can log in using that. And when you change it, it shows up in the game for me as something I need to moderate, so it would show up as a name check here. I'm admin now. Okay, that's cute. We'll allow that since it's obviously not a real name. I mean, it's obvious it's not the admin. It's just a joke. If you tried admin or admin123, I'd probably not allow it, but we'll allow that. You don't know what your username turned into. Let's see. It would show up under last login. So if it's, here are all the logins in the last 3 hours, so it's got to be one of these. If you forgot what it is, you can just create a new one. There's no real data of value for an account right now, so I would just create a new one. Oh, you were 115? Okay. Yeah, I approved it. So I'm admin now as you. All right. Test this. Still bad. Hold on, why is type add sprite at that level? Oh, it's missing from there. That's the problem. Oh, right, I need to add the type. Yeah. Okay. So, this is probably in here, yeah? Type add sprite. So, if we get the message like that, then we have to add type to it. And then it's there. These keys were confusing me. I should probably change those names so they're not ambiguous. Okay. Let's run all of the components tests. Okay, this one's still broken. How so? It's not receiving feedback. Oh, it's a race. Look at that. Sometimes it fails. So why would this be a race? I don't know why this would be a race. Because the easiest feedback should send it immediately, right? Can't get it to fail now. I'll think about that later. Okay, I'll just go with it. I think it's just a testing. Again, it failed. Weird that it shows it okay. I don't understand. I'm just gonna ignore it. Let's test this again. This will be my second or third attempt to make a tree in the test environment. So that's not a tree. Interesting. He turned in, oh, not a tree, grass. He turned into grass just now. Oh, because it was the rendering system. So the grass did get created. Right, and when you mouse over it, it's not an avatar entity. That's good. So this should show up here under the new WebSocket it made. I have to pick the right one. Which one do you think it is? One of these. It's not that one. This is the old one. So where is the new one? This one? Here it is, sprites. Background, tile set, tile 2. Okay, good. So I should be able to paint the background now if I build this backend and push it. And so let me check this in and do deployment. Yay. What kind of game am I programming? You can check out this page on my notebook to give some concepts behind what I'm making. But just really briefly, it's based on my coding journey. So when I was growing up, I really liked games like Ultima series. So I've always wanted to make my own game like that. And so here I am finally trying to do it, but I'm throwing in multiplayer because I'm insane. So think of a multiplayer version of that kind of that game. So it's gonna have a retro look and feel, and that'll help me to actually make a game that's not too difficult to make. So it's tile-based 2D pixel art, and you and other players will show up as tiles in the game. Everything you interact with will be tiles. So right now the game is online, and people are in there moving around sometimes. Not so much now. But you can create an account, you can pick a tile to represent you, there's in-game chat, and I'm working today on painting the background. And I'm starting with some really basic manual commands for that, and then probably tomorrow I'll work on automating that with some kind of painting tool in-game. See, when I start to show the game world, then people are like, oh, he's showing it, let me move around. And thank you for that. You can demonstrate it really is happening. So if you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, I'm near the end of my stream. I'm gonna try to add some background tiles here, and then work more on it tomorrow. Basically every day it's a step closer to having a real game, and we're not quite there yet, but I'm getting as many opportunities as I can to let people interact and feedback. I'm doing that. Oh, you like the stack of languages? I decided to do in browser because it's convenient. You don't have to install anything. You can use any OS that supports modern JavaScript, and it's an opportunity for me to learn it. So this is using Phaser, this is React and Redux, which are frameworks for JavaScript, and in the backend, I picked C++ because I'm used to it. I've been using it for so long. So I'll also list Python and Lua. Python I use for deployment tools, and Lua I plan to use for prototyping game systems. Right now, the game systems I've been working on today are in C++ here, but they could be in Lua. I just have to add the Lua glue, so to speak, to write this in Lua and then have the, I think the major thing would be these feedback delegates would be connections back into the server C++ code from Lua. And then all of the components methods would have to be wrapped as well. So I'll get to that at some point. All right, I'm just gonna check this in, right? So this is, okay, so there was I need to redeploy the front end because there's at least this fix. So this is a fix front end crash, or front end bug. Okay, just say fix front end bug, and the bug is do not destroy tile nameplates that don't exist. All right, so this was to create the background tile command. That's all this was about. I renamed that test, and then I tested that okay, so this is a separate thing. Let me check these in separate commits. This one is creating the tile. So that goes with this and that and not that, and I think that, yes. So this is add ECS create background tile command. And this one was fixing the rendering of background tiles. So fix rendering of background tiles. And what was wrong with the background tiles? Do not reference non-existent nameplates, and then include tile set value if present in the tile. I have a little loose terminology here, don't I? Sometimes I call it a sprite and sometimes I call it a tile. I need to get that straight at some point. Okay, I'm going to bump the version number of the front end. I don't know what's going on here. The test framework is just broken right now for some reason. Run all that stuff. While you're running, let me do other things. Let's see. Version number. Let me check. I think the only things I did on the front end were to fix bugs, so I'll go to the directory the front end is and then look at the history of check-ins since, yeah, so it's just a bug. So it's 191, right? tag front 191. And I can go ahead and deploy that after I build it. Push tags. Actually, there's another tag I need to make. Backend 170. And then I'm going to go to my Linux machine here and build it. Oh, wait a minute. I need to pull it. So that's just the main repository, right? Make it. This is done so that I deploy it. So I'm doing two things in parallel. I hope I don't make a mistake. So that'll deploy the front end while I'm building the back end. Go to the secrets folder so I can make the package and distribute it. That's 70, right? Yes. So it's uploading the package to the Amazon cloud. This deployed. So let me make sure that still works by hitting refresh. Still seems to work. Nothing broken. I'll go ahead and log into this one too. Nothing appears to be broken. All right. The version of the code is there, and to avoid the issues from yesterday, I'll do the same thing I did near the beginning of the stream. I'm going to take the cluster offline, manually upgrade the version, and then run the whole cluster up. So before I do that, I'm going to snapshot the server state. And I'm logging in off stream, or off screen, to the cluster. And taking it offline, so bye-bye. But we'll be back. I'm manually updating the version of the code now to 170 on all 3 servers. And then starting the servers up again. Hey, look, we're all back. All right, so. Interesting. How come I'm not getting the overlay here? Oh, I probably haven't refreshed this in a while? Yeah, I didn't refresh that in a while. Okay, so I could probably get rid of Clayman Ghost now, if he's still around. Although I don't see Clayman's Ghost anymore. I wonder if that cleaned itself up. Anyway, I can... there's a new player. Welcome, Lupert. All right. Hey there, how's it going? How do you say your name? It's like Cthulhu. Cthores? How's it going? So let me try painting the background with stuff. Didn't I have a... Okay, I don't have it in my clipboard, so let me go get it again. I don't know why that test was broken. Runtime, but... Yes, here's what I want. So let's make some let's make some grass things. Yeah, they shouldn't work for you. They will only work for me. So what was grass again? 2? Let's put grass in the corner. Actually, the corner was negative. Let's just put one. Let's just surround the. Okay, I don't know why. Oh, I forgot to deploy the background tiles. Hey, I knew I'd forget something. So that is go to public. AWS S3 copy background JSON to S3. We'll copy that and the ping file. Okay, so if you see that box, you might have to reload to see the grass. And why is it not working? Because it needs to go in another folder, I think, right? Hold on, which thing is it not loading? That should have worked. Yeah, I'm still live. I'm almost done, I think, though. Let me see on this screen what shows up for all things that we're trying to load when I hit refresh here. Background JSON is coming up as it's not found. But I just pushed that one, so why did it not work? Why is it a 404? Huh. Why would that be a 404? Let me pull this off screen and actually list my files out. It's there. That's weird. I wonder if I have to... I wonder if CloudFront didn't see it at first, and now I added it, and now it's there, and it takes a while? Huh. Probably cache... I wouldn't expect CloudFront to cache a 404 like that, though. Oh, there it is. There's some kind of CloudFront thing. All right. If I reload this, it should show up now. Okay, good. Okay, I have to be careful about that in the future. Let's add more grass. 1, 0. Let me put that in my clipboard. -1, 0. -1, -1. 0, -1. -1, -1. -1, 1. And 1, no, 0, 1. There we go. Now we have grass surrounding. And let me put something in the center. Let's put one of these brick tiles. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In the center. And let me move off the center. There we go. Now the world consists of a 3x3 area. A good try. Can't drop a table if I don't have a database though. Okay, so I have manual placement of tiles. The next step, I ran out of time for today. The next step would be to automate this process. The same logic that happens when you when I type a command like that and it adds a tile, I want to make it so that I can click a grass tile and then just start clicking here and just creates the tiles. That's what I want. So I'll work on that tomorrow, probably, unless there are other things that come up that need attention in the game. Like, I don't know, maybe I need to go back and put in tools to moderate chat here. How are you saving a user account with no database? I'll show you the database. So I'll show you on the test thing where there is just player 1, right? Actually, let me unmask player 1. Because I don't know how that got masked. I was probably just testing around. So there's 2 players in the game, right? Raimu and Bob. And so if I get a snapshot of the game and look at it on disk, that's essentially the database. So it's in 2 forms. It's in memory, definitely, but whenever the game forms a snapshot for backup purposes or for replication, it goes into the snapshot file. And here's what it looks like. Here's the raw data for the entity component system. All the avatar components, all the input components, positions, and tiles. So the closest analog between what you see here and in the entity component system is the tiles. And these other entities are marking like where the tiles are, and then avatar links only one of the tiles to a specific player. So that the grass background tile entity 359 doesn't map to any player because it has no avatar component, but 360 maps to player 1. So it's just a JSON string right now. As this scales up, I'll probably want to put this in a database instead. But for now, it's all in one big JSON string, which is actually kind of awesome. The entire state of the game is stored as one JSON file. I can lose data. That's why I aggressively snapshot. I think it snapshots every 10 minutes right now. Also, the snapshots are always written fresh, and they're constructed from a game journal. So every change to the game goes through the journal first, and the journal, we never change a command once written to it. It's always append at the end. So let's say that there is a crash. What'll happen is that any journal entries that didn't get saved won't appear in the file, and so you'll lose those last few commands. But these commands are literally everything that changes in the game. So you'll only lose maybe the last few moments before the power loss. When we boot back up, we replay the journal on top of the last snapshot that was saved. So it recovers. Yeah, it's kind of like a journaling file system. I think operates the same way. The changes aren't written back into the snapshot. They're put into a special journal that's serially written to, and you always form a new snapshot from your in-memory state, built from the previous snapshot plus the new journal entries. And that goes into the algorithm I use, which is called Raft, which is both for replication and for fault tolerance. What if it crashes mid-journal write? Then probably the last journal entry would be corrupted. So I just need to have the code that reads the journal just discard any journal entries that are that don't parse correctly. Hopefully that's only the last journal entries and not the front ones. But it's also, that's mitigated by the fact that I snapshot every 10 minutes or so. So at worst case, the entire journal is lost and we lose 10 minutes of the server's game time. So if you ever see in my game you jump back to 10 minutes in the past, it's probably because there was a crash and data loss across the whole cluster, and I had to rewind time to fix it. Another mitigating factor is that there are 3 copies of all the data. So if, let's say, server 10 got corrupted, I could still repair it by taking servers 11 or 12 and just copying their journal and snapshot over to 10. And I've had to do that a few times for the real database, so to speak, the real data. So there are 3 servers in the Amazon cloud. So there are 3 different file directories, 3 different journals, 3 different snapshots, and occasionally one of these will get corrupted because of some bug, and I just wipe the state of that server and just duplicate 2 or 3 to recover 1. Kind of like a RAID array for disks. SQL would help if I actually had to remember a lot of stuff. Yeah. So I think naturally this format of JSON snapshots and journal entries will probably morph over time into more of a database thing. Yeah. Right now, this is very convenient for debugging and repair manually. As I get more and more tools, I'll probably migrate over to something more industrial, like a real database with SQL. All right. I hope you guys had fun today watching. Tomorrow I'll try to do more background painting with more sophisticated tools so I can paint more quickly. And then the next thing after painting the background probably will be to introduce collision. So I already have some art for that. I have things like a tree, walls, I even have a little rock. You know, lots of art that I can, temporary art that I can pull from. The idea would be that I could have background tiles that you can't move onto. So you would just not be allowed to move into a wall or a boulder or something. And that's a new kind of component with a new system, or a change to the movement system, really. And then the other thing I wanted to add was, instead of you moving around in a fixed arena, that maybe you would always be centered, and as you move, the world moves around you. And then that gets rid of this invisible barrier. And so either I let you wander off into the void, or I need to have some kind of boundary around the edge. And yeah, if you guys have anything else you want me to focus on in the game next, let me know, either here or If I'm not streaming, I have a Discord. You can leave suggestions there. There's also a channel for coding discussions. Yeah, you can become lost in the void now if I were to remove the invisible wall. Right now there's an invisible wall. You can't leave the arena. But if I lift that restriction, you would simply disappear if you moved too far away. That's a good idea. I could have you mystically wrap back across. I actually like that idea. I might do that tomorrow, so I'm going to award you some points. These points, I'll eventually put them in game, because one of the things I want to do for my stream is integrate the game development with the stream, and so suggestions in chat would feed back into your player character or get some kind of credit in game for whatever. I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, so I'll make it so you walk in circles. So the background will move around you, but if you keep going in the same direction, you'll end up where you started. Wouldn't that be fun? Do we have new players? We had a lot of new players today. A ton. Oh no, that's logged in. I need to look at created. We had a lot of new accounts created. Of course, some of these could be dupes, throwaways, and stuff like that. But some of them are recognized as actual streamers and other people. Like some of these might be throwaways, I don't know. TDD Dan's game, definitely a throwaway. Okay, so yeah, again, I hope you guys all have a great day. And we'll be back at this tomorrow to do more background painting or whatever. Whatever we decide we want to do. In the meantime, I gotta go eat and we'll raid someone. My schedule I try to stick to is I start at 10 a.m. Pacific or 1700 hours UTC if you wanted to catch my stream. Or I announce it in the Discord too. Oh, Chris is streaming now. Let's go raid Chris. CM Griffing is an awesome developer who's working on front-end web dev stuff. Today he's doing more work on his chat overlay. And let me listen in to make sure he's not failing. Oh, he's gone 10 hours. Awesome. Before he falls asleep or gives up, this very, very long stream will rate him. All right. Have an awesome rest of the day, everyone, and I'll see you later. Bye.